He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins. I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee, Isaac's mother replied, as she locked Isaac in his room, away from the evils of the world.
Hey everyone,
Last time, Isaac's mom heard the voice
we're back
of God.
with some more Binding of Isaac Repentance.
Done as I've asked, but I
We're at
still
445
question
now.
your devotion to me.
I did a lot of progress throughout this week. Let's do the progress report shortly here. But first, before we do that, what the plan is for today, we're also going to do something a little fun and special for a lovely Thursday, the 11th of July. We're going to make, or we're going to attempt to make, rather, an angel item tier list for this game. There's still some angel items I haven't unlocked, so we won't rank those. I'm not going to be crazy. I'm not going to rank things I haven't taken before. But I think it would be fun to talk about my thoughts right now, given we're like 70% of the way through the achievements. And it'll be nice as like a time capsule. If we make it to 637, then I can like reflect on angel item strength again and see if my opinion changed any between 445 and 637. So that'll be midway through the stream. We're going to do one run before that. But yeah, that's the plan for today. So now, with that out of the way, on to the progress report. Okay, where are we now? So, unfortunately, some things happened yesterday. After I did the Pika Run challenge, which was unlocked by I'll get there when I get there, the unlock conditions. But I did the Pika Run challenge, and then right after beating it, my game, the save file for my game, along with all of my achievements, got reset. I think it was like a Steam Cloud error or something, but it just wiped away everything, save for the exact unlock that was done after beating the Pika Run challenge. It was really weird. Thankfully, the game does save backups of your save files periodically, so we were able to recover it. But as for the Steam achievements, all of them, you're going to notice here, if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. But you're going to notice that all of the achievements have the same timestamp pretty much, which is unfortunate because I don't have the, progress over time indicated here. But yeah. That's the way things are right now. But in any case, since we got the save file back nice and safely, things are okay. So regarding the achievement progress, I did a bunch of stuff for the base characters. I did Blue Baby to chest because I hadn't done that yet. Similarly, Mega Satan and Delirium. I did regular Lilith. Is this regular Lilith? I think this is regular Lilith greedier, because for some reason I hadn't done that either. So now we have duality. And then I did some Samson stuff. So this is Samson through Sheol, I think. And then this is Samson Darkroom, Samson Mega Satan, Samson Delirium. Finally, I did some Forgotten unlocks. Forgotten is not too hard, so it was good to have gotten some of these good unlocks along with that. Pointy Rib, Brittle Bones, Bound Baby. I think this was through Darkroom and Mega Satan, these unlocks were. So that was 2 days ago. And then yesterday I did, what character was this? Oh, this was not a character. This was a challenge. This was the Cantripped challenge. Cantripped, basically, you play a Tainted Cane, and you get like a bunch of cards that do an active item effect for one time only, but then that's also your only way of getting items or using any abilities at all. That being said, it's not as hard as it might sound. You just gotta know how to use the cards. That's really it. Very simple. And then so after that, I did a run with The Lost that did quite well. But most important thing about this run was that it got to Delirium, and getting the loss to Delirium is not, I won't say not easy. Like, getting to Delirium is fine, but beating Delirium is the hard part. But that run had Nodleaf, Daddy Longlegs, Star of Bethlehem as like some of the big winners. So, you know, we were fine there. So that's like a pretty annoying unlock out of the way. But along with that, we unlocked the Pika Run challenge, which is unlocked by gulping 5 times in one run. Surprisingly not easy to do. But I did find placebo in a shop, and gulp was in the rotation of pills. So that was an opportune time for it. I had been waiting for a run like that since I had known about this unlock for a while, but then never had placebo and gulp in the same run. It's a little hard for pills because you have to identify it and then you have to find placebo. Usually finding placebo comes first and you don't even know that you're going to find like gulp necessarily. Unless you're playing, I don't know, regular Kane. But anyway. So yeah, that was done. Marbles was unlocked. This was all in the same run. With the Lost. And then finally we did that challenge. That was the Pika Run challenge. Pika Run, it's basically you can use only trinkets. You can't get like regular items. But you also have the ability where if you take damage, then you gulp the trinket that's in your active slot. And then you also start with 2 trinket slots because you start with Mom's Purse. But again, that challenge is not that hard. Like, you find a bunch of trinkets that are good, you gulp them as soon as you can, so you take damage on purpose. And then if there's a bad trinket, you just leave it. That's really it. And that was to, I think, that was to Isaac. So the goal sounded hard, but I think I had a lot of the top tier trinkets. I mean, I shouldn't say top tier, but I had a lot of good trinkets. I had a Sigil, I had a Hollow Heart, Curved Horn, Burnt Penny was found early. That was really nice. Counterfeit Penny, but by the time I found it, it didn't matter that much. Those were the only pennies. No, I think I also found Blood Penny. Blood Penny mattered, but I got Burnt Penny the earliest, so that one was the most impactful. Because, you know, you don't really have any assured damage in a challenge like that necessarily, unless you get like bombs. So Burnt Penny was great to find. I can't really remember everything else that I got, but you know, Sigil, Burnt Penny, Blood Penny, those kind of trinkets do a lot of work. And yeah, that's it. Mouthful of a progress report, but that's where we are right now. So what are we planning on doing today? We're gonna do Tainted Judas. Or at least start with him. That's the plan here. I don't have any marks for him, and he's not hard to play, so this will be nice and chill for our first couple runs. Or I guess first couple marks is really what I mean. But we'll do a run, and then we'll do the angel item tier list. I don't know how long that will take. Hopefully not too long though. Okay. One moment. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Tainted Judas doesn't really have anything super interesting to explain. He's a very kind of vanilla character. He starts with Dark Arts, which is like nothing personnel. So like you teleport behind enemies, or like, you know, you not really teleport. You can like walk through enemies, and then after a short delay, you deal damage to those enemies, and then you get a damage up for a short period of time. That's it. Otherwise, you can only take Black Hearts. So, well, he can also take what's it called? You can also take Bone Hearts, and probably Soul Hearts too. But basically, you can't take Red Hearts. So, I guess it's funny. It's cool. All right, nothing personnel. And then we get some damage briefly. It's cool to have like on-demand iframes, I guess. Okay. All right. That's That's not a common occurrence. I'll say that. Hold on to that one. Unfortunately, we can't fill the bone hearts with red hearts. So this is just going to be health, but it's health. Can't complain. Can't complain. Can't complain. I just gotta remember not to, like, you know, use the card on accident when I think I have it equipped. Or when I think I have it in the corresponding slot. Wafer, wow. Alright, what a start. Yeah. I reacted too late. But wow, oh wow. Aiming like against all the enemies and wow, so hard. In the room is surprisingly difficult. I'm just gonna get the sword right now. I don't think there's any reason to delay this. Yeah. I don't really have a plan, like a game plan or a strategy for this character, but I'm sure if we see something a little better to do, it'll become apparent in due time. Alright. Oh, I missed one? Come on. No way. Secret is, could be a lot of places. Let's just fight the boss right now. Too many places for my head to process. Oh wow, it like stops dead in its tracks, I guess. Nothing personnel. So a nice thing too is that if you like do it against projectiles, it like kind of counts like an enemy, I guess. So it gives you even more damage than you would ordinarily. Oh wow. I don't think sacrifice is worth it. Like, what are we gonna do with that? So we're gaming. Yeah, I can, I guess, check secret here one time and then move on. All right. Yep. A pretty uninteresting floor aside from the prospect of sacrifice room, which, to be fair, it did have a soul heart in there, but nothing I can do with that. Or nothing I do with the sacrifice room itself. The soul heart is good. What am I saying? But sacrifice room, not so much. I wonder if it's like Blue Baby, where you can get what's it called? Discounted devil deals. Probably not. I doubt it. Whoa. Okay, this room layout's pretty scary, so let me be careful. Not mess around. There's no champions, thankfully. Funny. I'll wait for them to come out. Destruction. Okay. Whoa. Alright, I'm just gonna wait. I don't mind waiting. Potential for boss challenger, maybe. Depends if secrets below boss challenge, which it very well could be. Sorry about that. Okay. There's shop. You probably need that sack. Okay, there's boss. Oh my goodness. Whoa, careful. Yikes. Oh, never mind. I was misremembering how the room below, anyway, yeah, secret's not there. Pretty much, that's the point I'm making. Whoa, surprised that died. I don't mind, but wow. No keys, so we gotta buy the sack. We barely have enough to be able to buy it. Okay, nice. The Fool. Alright. The Fool is interesting. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. Chill. Careful. That's exactly what can happen if you're messing around a little too much. Just want to get the maximum damage or something, you know? Yeah. We can just skip the devil room, I think. We'll also skip the item room. In that case, actually, we can check it. We should find secret though, because this is a better time than ever to find it. Nice. Fortunately, that means no boss challenge. Oh, that's a fun item. Sure. Retro Age is not here, but he would be happy to see that I'm taking Tiny Planet for once. Like, I'm not giving up on that one. Alright. Oh, nice. Excellent. Okay, we have so much health. We're chilling. Mega chilling. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we cannot get the red heart, which is sad. Very sad. I guess it has to be here. It'd also be... I can't remember how the other room looked, but I guess it could also be there. The other room. Hey, what's up, Juan? Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Alright. Off we go, right? I can save my money. Yeah, I don't think the shop I mean, there's a soul heart there, I guess, but I'm good. Oh, small rock. Let me go back for small rock. Whoa, damage. Insane. Whoa, not those guys. Okay, were those dodges insane or what? Like, Dark Heart's not even needed? Hello? Speaking of insane. Oh, don't forget, I have Wafer. So, Sacrifice Rooms from here on are gonna go crazy. Like, actually gonna go crazy. Whoa. Also, I don't even remember what I just said. Ah, darn. Yikes. Bad positioning. Oh. Mirror, mirror. Whoa. Careful. Yikes. Go bombs. Man. No money. No money. I would love to get BOGO bombs. I guess secret might be there. Okay, let me, I don't know. Is it worth bombing donation machine for BOGO bombs? Probably not. Yeah, no, definitely not. We're doing fine. I'll find secret. Okay. So boss challenge is an option. It is an option. Okay. And then super secret would be where? I don't know if we can be next to mirror. Okay, let's see. Wow, I'm okay. All right. Legend Gaming, I guess. I'm surprised it was there. Ah, bruh. Alright, that's fine. I'm not gonna bomb the other guy. Let's save that bomb. Fight the boss, fight the boss. Oh my goodness. This boss is peak. Peak, I'm telling you guys. I mistimed it. It's fine. No worries. It is weird to aim Tiny Planet. Oh! Depth perception. Hello? Yeah, Tiny Planet is weird to aim. Look at my incredible damage in this fight currently. Oops. Silly me. Hey, Gelman, what's up? It's been a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Isaac Gaming you came for. We're also going to do a tier list after this run, so that should hopefully be fun. I think a lot of people like tier lists, right? Nothing personnel. I am so bad with aiming Tiny Planet. It's unbelievable. My aim needs to be studied. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Well, we can. Yeah, we'll still do. I think we'll still do boss challenge, but unfortunate. I don't think I can afford BOGO bombs. I would love to. Hey, what's up, Kaiden? Welcome to the stream. Isaac Gaming you came for. Yeah, it's been a minute. How was GDQ? GDQ was great. I loved it. I want to go back. I had an awesome time. Evil Zone was no joke. Evil Zone was a pretty big highlight for me of that event. I mean, of course, I enjoyed my run too, but Evil Zone was like actually so sick. So yeah, I enjoyed myself a lot. I'm hoping to learn another afterimage run if I go to GDQ anytime soon again. Because, you know, I want to be able to show more people how sick the game is, you know? Know what I'm saying? Oh, oops. I am not paying attention. Literally not paying attention. I am throwing. Nothing personnel. Whoa, no, don't take me for a ride, please. I'm sorry. No, thank you. Yeah, this is going to be the Tiny Planet practice run, basically. Which is fine. Practice makes close to perfect. Practice makes excellence. Hehe. Good to hear. Yeah. Is this my first Dead God attempt? Yes, it is. Yeah. I have not... Prior to this achievement hunt, I have not played the game before. I watched a lot of the game, but not in a very like understanding capacity. So this is still my first time with the game proper. But I like kicking out some of the easy stuff first. The Lost will be for much later on down the line. So, you know, maybe I should have left I probably should have left the Soul Hardened Curse Room. I don't know. I mean, whatever. It really doesn't matter. It does not matter. Yeah, it sucks to not get BOGO bombs. But I think I need to have donation machine available still. Or not need, but more like I want. Like, I guess, I don't know. I could have bombed it because we got Angel Room on that floor. So, yeah. I'll keep the Fool for now. Like for Tainted Judas, it doesn't really matter because you can just go into curse rooms whenever you want. So it does not matter. Oh, a dime. First characters you did all the marks for was Lost and Tainted Lost. Felt like getting them out of the way first. You know what? I respect that approach. That's like the, you know, eat your least favorite food first kind of approach, which I can appreciate. Don't worry. That is the gamer approach, and I respect you for that. My thought on this is that I still haven't gotten fully comfortable with every enemy in the game enough to be able to do the Lost just yet. So, well, I mean, we've done the Lost. It's not that we haven't done them. Just more so that I would like to continue gaining the comfort. Oh my goodness. Wait, can I not grab it? Or did I just completely miss it? I probably completely missed it. Oh, I can't grab it. Wow. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I'll figure that one out later. Probably use a bomb or something. But yeah, no, that's great. Nothing personnel. Oh my goodness. I am just terrible with Tiny Planet. It's unbelievable. I need to get used to like the sweet spot positioning for it. Tainted Loss was very painful, especially greeter mode. Oh yeah, no, I hear that's like one of the hardest marks in the game to get, and understandably so, right? Oh, ventricle razor. Pipe. Give me that. Thank you very much. There might be a sacrifice room. We'll see. We shall see. See we shall. Bruh. Oof. Sure. Oh my goodness. 4 of these, or oh, that was 3, not 4. Thought it was 4 of them. That would have been funny. Well, we're still getting double bomb drops even without Vogo bombs. Isn't that crazy? I'll certainly take it. Okay. This is a weird layout. I guess we just happened to find shop where we found it. I don't mind though. Yeah, we can just keep going, I think. Yeah, I just got to figure out the sweet spot spacing for this item. In fact, I don't think... Is there even any reason to go analog, right? Because... It's going to be the same anyway, I think. It's just Tri-Shield that I'm worried about, I guess. Ah, so no sacrifice room. We got a dice room. Which is still pretty good. We can go ahead and check that. Next opportunity. Okay. Alright. Sure thing. Whoa, it didn't die? Aw, man. I'm surprised it lived. I guess I wasn't even doing damage to it, because I'm still not really doing damage with this thing at all. Nothing personnel. Oh, you know what? Bone hearts are bad for this character, right? Because they go away in one hit. I didn't think that one through. It happens though. I just realized right now. In case we got greed, but we did not get greed, so it did not matter. Interesting. Whoa, this is a room. Oh, careful. Oh, this is a room. Wow. Thanks for the good luck, man. You're gonna head off? Oh, you're leaving the stream in the background? Yeah, no worries at all. No worries at all. Appreciate the lurk. Enjoy the T. Eden marks. Character's really fun. That's my favorite character in the game right now. And putting him on hold until I get more comfortable with other things. But yeah, it should be fun. Hope you enjoy that. Boom. Kaboom. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Mega chest. I'm glad I didn't go inside ice room yet. All right. Let's fight the boss first, and then we'll figure this out. Okay. Whoa. Darn it. What am I doing? That's fine. Technically, that's actually okay, because the bone heart. I don't want the bone hearts. Wait, what was that? Oh, it can... What? Huh? Okay, that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. Alright, today I learned. That is a terrible idea. Wow. Alright then. Well, I'm glad we got rid of the bone hearts, I guess. My goodness. Okay, let's see about that mega chest. Vengeful Razor might not get too much action, but that's perfectly fine. I guess I could have used Razor there to, like, protect myself from getting hit by the beam. But, in hindsight, we are always the smartest. Oh, I could use the bone heart to grab, yeah. True. Big brain time. Oh, there's no keys in here. Okay. Alright. Oh, I also take half-hour damage to these spikes anyway. So I can try using Vengeful Razor for it. In worst case, I take half-hour damage. Okay, let's see it. Oh no, it works? Wow. That's pretty sick. But how do I get out now? Because I can't get out. I have to take damage here, I think. Yeah. That's okay. Death. Alright. I'm sure I could have done that in a way to not take damage both ways. That's fine. Wow. Okay. Mega chest. Let's see what you've got. Okay, nice. Didn't take too long for it to do its thing. There's a chance that we can... I don't know. Well, like the dice room, we don't know what it'll have, right? But the chance it'll be good. I'm gonna spend the I'm gonna spend the keys on the dice room. Oh, excellent. Easy. Nice. Very nice. Love to see it.
Judgment.
Oh, I could have ended on one of those coins. That's okay. It's funny at least. All right. Back to back, no curses, yo. Whoa. Oh, darn it, yeah. I should have waited until those things shot out their bullets. Taking too much damage. Chaos, yo. I'm gonna wait on that one. I don't have to decide right now. Oh, that was close, as it always is. Okay, cool. There's a short period of time where you like stop moving after dark arts, and it feels so weird. Weird and spooky and scary. Alright, I don't know what the other room looks like. I can save the bomb for now. Yeah, the secret wasn't there anyway. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till after the deal maybe and see. And we can decide. Oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let's go. Good trinket time. Well, Matchstick did its work, I would say. Did some good work. Whoa, darn. Could have just used the dark arts in reaction. Lucky penny. Lucky penny. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Your rune. Alright, what have you got? Oh my goodness. Tiny planet and bombs. True. True. Actually true moment. True, true, true. True, true train, you might even say. Temperance. Yeah, I guess we can use that to find super secret. Super secret is like a mystery, though. There's a lot of potential spots. Or are there, actually? Maybe not. Maybe not, in fact. Alright. Let's try this.
Temperance.
Nice. Oh no, oops. Alright, whatever. Hogalas. What is up, Retro Rage? Redeemed? What do you mean by that? What could you possibly mean? Oh, hope all is well, the Retro Rage. Man finally picked it up. The best item. Oh, Tiny Planet. Dude, yeah, I was just saying earlier in the stream, hey, you were right there. I'm glad you came for the Tiny Planet hype. So, yep, I'm glad you're proud of me. Aren't you proud of me? I didn't neglect my duties. Tiny Planet is hype and true and based. Also, this boss is whack for Tiny Planet, so we might have a weird problem here. Oof. Well, skill issue, actually. Honestly, it just boils down to skill issue. Addicted. Aw, yeah. Alright, I don't feel like getting chaos. I don't know. Every time, like, I see chaos and, like, I don't feel like getting it, I end up regretting it. Small chubs. Aw, yeah. We got some, nice and smiley, friendly familiars with us right now. It's been a fun time, including my favorite, Little Clot. Okay, I don't know if Little Clot's actually my favorite, but I like Little Clot. It's cool. Okay, another the Fool card. Yeah, I mean, you know, I happen to like chaos, so I'm not really gonna say no. But definitely want to check the deal before actually taking it, which we didn't get a deal anyway, so it didn't matter. Curse of the Unknown, Rude. Hello, Rude. Nothing personnel. Get bodied. Nice. Arky. Hello? 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 Oh, my bad. Oof. I mean, I guess, sure. Whatever. I'm not picky. Okay. Let us proceed. Forward. Oh, bro, come on. Really? Really? Alright. Whatever you say. Cool. Cool. I'll wait on that one. Oh, oops. Yeah. True. All right, we can get that now. I was just testing how much damage I would take. The ultimate cope. The damage random or something? That was interesting. Cool. But I don't know, I mean, R key is available. I think we can't say no to that one. Yeah. Feeling like this is an R key kind of run, so not that we'll actually use it, but you know, we can get, well, actually no, we should use it. What am I saying? Multiple marks in one run? Huge brain? What am I saying? Alright, I'll try my best to try to afford it, but no guarantees, of course. What is this guy doing? Of course we can't get it. Of course. Or can we? Hold up. Oh, well, how am I gonna get in the middle, right? I need to jump over it. Yeah, okay. You need flight, and flight alone. That's mean. I don't know. That would just give 1 health anyways, right? It didn't matter. Nothing to cry there. Wow. Where's secret? Yep, that is a heart indeed. A heart that is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so low on bombs now too. Sadness. Wait, was secret there and I'm just dumb? Wait just a minute. Yeah, wow. That should have been the first place to check. My mistake. Conjoined? Conjoined? Hold up. Yo? Ho ho? Yo? Alright, okay, I gotta stop goofing around too much. I have only one more bomb. Okay. What am I gonna do? Get away. Get away. Man. Whoa. What? Oh, I didn't see that. Forget me now. All right, I will say, the jokes are quite ripe with this run. The jokes are alive and well. Oh, oops. Yeah, that was not smart. Oh well. Okay. Forget me now. R key. Darn it. I can't get both. Sad. I'm too broke to get R key. Man, that actually sucks. It sucks more to see it and not be able to get it, you know? That's always the worst feeling. Alright, this is not looking like boss challenges will do, so I will just have to spend my money elsewhere. Magical Razor hasn't really done anything right now, so if I like mess up the whatever it's called, the forget me now trick, then it won't be a big deal. Oh, let me get the soul heart before I forget. Open the Mazo door, not even gonna use it. Bra moment, because I should have reacted to forget me now when like, yeah, I'm gonna use it. I mean, we could also just save it, but oh, true, we should save it. Oh, genius, genius. Hold up. No. We should just take this to next floor, so that I don't have to spend 2 more hearts for the Mazo door. Genius. Skill. I don't know about that. Oh, man. All right. Oh well. We have the full card as a makeshift Venticle Razor, because Venticle Razor is not doing anything. I'm gonna be real. So it's all good. Whoa, violence. All right. The stars. I'll take the stars, yeah. Yeah. Turn heart is good, right? We just get a black heart. Nothing personnel. Destruction. Okay. Whoa. Careful. Oh, what? That got me from really far. Wow. That got me from a crazy distance. The ice room is there. Okay. We're kind of talking. We have a lot of bombs now. Wow. Love to see it. Shop is there. Whoa, this room is mean. What? Wow. That's a room if I've ever seen one. Rare card. That's actually pretty good, I would say. I think I'm gonna get it. Let's wait though. No rush. For luck OP? I guess so. I guess so. The luck is probably doing something. But I don't know, man. Conjoined Tiny Planet goes kind of crazy too. You know what I'm saying? I got Tiny Planet pretty early too. Are you proud of me? That was a heads up play. Maybe a little too preemptive there. Yeah. Try that. No? Okay, greed. Oh, no, don't kill him. Don't kill him. No. No, don't kill him. Stop. Nope, stop. Okay, there we go. How are we gonna do this though? I guess I let Robo... Oh, no. Robo Baby, don't kill it. Please. Please. I want at least one chance at Steam sale. If I can get that one chance, then we're good. Yeah, that's right. Come over here, please. Please. Hello? No. Not you. No. All right, you know what? Oh, all right then. We get another shot. That happens sometimes because I forget to change the slot. I can't say it's the first time. You know what I mean? But again, we have another teleport card, so all is well. Next time, I'll make sure to check my consumable slot. Okay. It won't be messed up this time. Easy. No, don't. This thing killed them. Did I just bring it to the corner, I guess? And I'm gonna have to use just Dark Arts to kill Greed, because it's too risky to use Tiny Planet. No. Okay, good. No! Well, Robo Baby's not helping. Bruh. No, stop. Bruh, Robo Baby's doing so well right now. It's actually like attacking the enemies and everything. Definitely exceeded expectations. Okay, we got it first try anyway. Easy. Literally free. We can fight Greed again for money, I guess. I think that's still worth it. Let me get the other card while we're here. Yeah. See, that first mistake, the first time where I accidentally teleported out was actually just to set up the Steam sale drop on the next try. Easy every time. And we still saved a key. It's not like the stars card was completely wasteful. We still saved a key there. Why am I coming here? I actually forgot why I came. Oh, yeah, we didn't need to come there. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, how does that work for the Steam sale? So, you know, like, if there's enemies in the room after you clear a boss, the room stays closed, right? So if you teleport out, then it's not considered to have been cleared, and when you go back into that room, the boss will be there again. And for Greed has a chance to drop Steam sale, and the chance is pretty high. So you can like farm Greed. Like, I'm gonna fight Greed again, right? But this time I don't care about... whoa. Okay. Alright, sure. But yeah, basically this time I don't care about Steam sale. Like, I can just kill him right now. But yeah, you like, if you have a teleport card or you have any way of like fighting him over and over, you can farm him for money, or you can farm him for Steam sale specifically. It's pretty nice. But it's just basically a chance to drop, and it's calculated individually each time you fight. So, yep. All right. Yes. Seeing is believing. Oh, oops. I'm silly. All right. I might need to... Oh, perf throw. Yo. Anyway, yeah. It's fine. Yeah, if I want to take prayer card later, then I gotta hit the forget me now nonsense. So we'll see. So I'm glad I didn't buy it yet. What's that? Death? Let me get my other trinket back. A little clot. We're gonna take that to next. So we don't need Burt Penny. Man, I really wish I had the R key. What? Hello? Oh, Tiny Planet. Right. True. In that case, I just got a Dark Arts right away. Like, no matter what. Otherwise, yeah, getting hit is pretty easy. Okay, get bodied. Bud. Get destroyed. Alright, I'm gonna quickly grab Wheel of Fortune again. Just to bomb for super secret. And then we'll try to go for the forget me now thing. Wait, dice room though, huh? Bob is the GOAT? Agreeable. Bob is sick. Bruh. Oh, that's good. In this room especially. Okay, fine, I'll use it. I will use it. Bruh, no bombs, really? Well, actually, let me leave Perthro here. Yeah. I mean to pick up that battery, but oh well. Oh, I should do Challenger before I forget. Let me do that right now. Because I am probably going to forget. Whoa. Man, our burnt penny procs are not coming through. This just isn't happening. So much for that. No, don't steal it, please. I happen to need some money and bombs. Okay, super secret, right? Definitely not here. Could be up or down. Let's go down. Let's go up. Let's go up. Okay, easy. We'll go. The lovers. Ugh. Whatever. Okay, the preparations have been made. Let's get the forget me now. Oh, pills. Yeah, let's do the pills. I'm okay with doing the pills. And if we get telepills to error room, which is a very small chance of happening, but if that happens, then I deserve it. Okay. Just play around it, right? Bruh. That order of operations was brutal. That's the game, though. Funny stuff. Okay. Alright, this is pretty hard. So I'm gonna try my best. I've never hit it before. Oh, I was really, really close, actually. Like, unbelievably close. That's okay. No biggie. It's just a prayer card. Gotta go big or go home. Bruh. The guy's in my way. Get out of the way. D20. That is an item. Yeah, that can happen when you gotta like walk diagonally right after, because it kind of bounces you off, which I did not do. So shame on me. Shame on me and my family. Whoa. Whoa. Funny. These rooms are always hilarious. There's a shop. Did I just miss the one room that was adjacent to the shop? Looks like I did. Bombs. comms and game kit. Alright. Interesting. Game kit is like funny because we'd have like 2 ways of iframes through enemies. Issue is with D20 is that I have whatever this thing's called, Bumbo, I guess. So it's gonna be hard to even use D20. I guess I'll take the game kit. We'll see. Let's see what's in here first. Guppy's head. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still not sure. I don't think I want to take D20. Or secrets. This layout is so weird. Eternal Heart. Okay. Yeah, I think. No, that doesn't make any sense. I'll just D20 inside that other room. The heart. I really want to find secret before that though, but I don't know. Are we even gonna find it? No Perthrow in the store? Maybe. I don't have to do it right now. If we get a double room for the deal, then we get more rerolls. So I can wait until then. But otherwise, that's not a bad idea. Okay. Oh, super greed. I don't have a teleport card. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But if it drops stuff, then I want to get out. Okay, well, it just gave a corridor, which is great. Basically perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll this. Okay. So we have another thing to reroll with D20. Perfect. Verb. We last used balls of steel. I'd actually rather have that. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to reroll that, so we'll probably take that to the next floor. Use the peripheral of this floor. Oh, there's another pill. Oops. Secret room has a pill that I forgot to get. Dark Arts became one with the shadow for a second. Do you mean like when you activate it? Oh, where am I going? Oh, do we really need to do this right now? We can wait. We can wait. Let's fight the boss now. Oh, is that what happened? I'm still not sure what you mean. Sorry. I could not follow. Oh, also, we didn't bomb a keeper. Bomb that guy. Like the name became one with the shadow in one of the rooms. Oh, it's because when I'm holding what's it called, the map button, it shows like a description. So I guess for this description, it's just something funny, which is classic for this game. Yeah, that's like whenever I hold the map button. But now I get what you mean. Yeah. Hello, we're super secret. This thing is like up in the air. Who knows where it is? Like for real. Who knows where it is? Or hold up. Maybe it's here. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Items, please. Breakfast. It's hilarious. Honestly, do I just per throw in there? Maybe. Probably. We'll see. Come on, breakfast from a mega chest. Alright, the best boss in all of video games right here. Like, truly peak boss right here. Absolute peak. Oh, what? Oh my goodness. I got destroyed. I will admit. Okay. I don't think I really want this. I want the tears up, but I want the bone heart. I guess that can be solved by just wasting the bone heart on the what's it called, donation machine, if that even works. Oh, but it'll get rid of the eternal heart, probably. Disappointing. Okay. Alright. Very well. You're not super enthusing either there. I think we just, oh, I'm silly. I could have saved Game Kit for the donation machine too. That's what I should have done. That would have been the mega brain play. Too late. Let me get divorce papers right now. And then hopefully we can get rid of the bone heart. Wait, how much did that even increase? That barely increased my tears up. Okay, whatever. I think it's because of that spider item. I forgot what it's called. That was funny. Oh no, never mind. We got rid of it right away. Perfect. Oh, and there's a battery there too. Easy peasy. Oh, we can use dark arts for this. Yeah. Oh. Another bone heart. Funny. Alright, let's get out of here. Spending such a long time in mausoleum floors. But it'll be worth it, guys. I can assure you. If we get delirium, it'll all be worth it. But I will try to speed it up from here. I don't know. Is Chaos even doing anything in this run? So far, it's not doing a lot. I guess prayer card. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping. No. Okay, fine. But it took my money. I'm not sure if I actually got it. I might have still gotten it anyway. But yeah, that was interesting. Okay, give me a shop. And the shop is pretty bad.
One makes you small.
We haven't even gone sacrifice rooms. We've had Wafer basically like quite nearly the whole run, so I'm disappointed about that. that we have not gotten a single sacrifice room. Okay, 2-part spun. Yo. This room again. Oh, what? Oh, it's the purple fire. Duh. Silly me. So much on the screen I can hardly see. Yeah, I'll start letting Bumbo get the money. Gotta level it up. Excuse me. Confessional. Too bad I found it so late. Bruh, come on. Okay, where's secret? I have no clue. So this is such a weird layout. It's probably under shop. What is going on here? Okay, actually, like, I have no clue where it is. Oh, here? Yeah, wow. Oh, this is Bum Friend, not Bumbo. No wonder. I was like, why isn't it leveling up? Alright, time to go. Go darker. Oh, there's a tinted rock there. Oh well. Doesn't matter. It does not matter. Oh, okay. Fine then. That's perfectly fine with me. Bruh. Alright. Nice one. Just got a reaction, Dark Arts. I don't know what to say about that one. My bad. That was my fault. It's a hack room finally, but I mean, the only reason I don't even consider doing this is because I have wafer. Twisted pair. Okay. Sure, I'll go 2 more. Might as well. Oh, sure. Nice. Okay. Pretty generous sacrum overall, I would say. Impatient. What's an arcade doing here? Another balls of steel. Okay. Let's go. Kinda sick. Okay, I should probably not be shooting too many tiers. In case anything weird happens. Oh wait, I can actually see what's going on. Strength. Should be using this more. It'll speed things up. Bruh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gotta love these host rooms. They're my favorite. Oh, hey, nice. I did not know that you could do that. That's huge. Oh, but you can't do it against these hosts, it looks like. Which is interesting. Reverse lovers? Hello? Another sacrifice room? Alright, alright. Let's do it. Nice. Okay. Bloody Lust. It's pretty good. The Wiz. Talk about probably not a good idea, right? Oh my goodness, that's another verb, so that's good for us. Okay. I'm drowsy. Oh. How are we gonna get to reverse lovers? I shouldn't have done that. That was my own fault. I mean... anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't know if reverse lovers is going to do us any good anyway. Yeah, oh well. We can just go fight win at this point. Oh my goodness. Already lost the damage protection. Well, well, well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say no to the Wiz. It wouldn't really do any harm, but I feel like something chaotic would happen with something like that. We already have Twisted Pair, Little Clot, Tiny Planet. Like, it doesn't seem like a good idea to get some more chaotic tier effects like that, you know? You never know if the game can't handle it. The game cannot handle my power. Okay. Oh. Soul Hearts. Insane. Bruh. Oh my goodness, this enemy. We killed it fast. I don't like that enemy. Shouldn't have picked up Soul Heart right away. Oh well. Where's Secret? Anyway, I'm just gonna go. I don't really care. Destruction. Feel the wrath of Tiny Planet. Okay. Well then. Do I want flight? I don't really know if I want flight. We'll see. I don't think it matters that much. Yep, nice. Good jokes. That does nothing. So I think you can skip that one. Our tier rate multiplier is not good. Oh my goodness, this room. This room is hilarious. I wouldn't mind getting extra Eternal Heart Chance, but I'm good. We have Little Plot, which is just... It would be a throw to not keep that, basically. How are they not dead yet? Okay. I will admit, I did not see that it was a mimic chest. That's okay. In fact, I can barely see anything. Oh, yo? Yo? Flip? Okay. Sure. Bruh. Oh, does flip not work with these? If flip works here, cool. Actually, is that cool? Is that a good thing? I don't think so. Darn it. I kind of want Guppy's tail though. Yeah, I'll just flip right away. Fortunately, we didn't have a credit card. Yeah, I think that's all I'll get. You don't have enough flow hearts to be messing around like that. I probably needed to part with Flip at this point. Oh, great. Yeah, alright. Alright. Oh, I could have charged this too. That's okay. That would have been better to do. Oh, that's fun. That's funny. Let's see what happens. Interesting. Okay, that's scary. I hope I don't die for this. Spooky scary indeed. Damok is not a good idea. Not a good idea. Alright, yeah, we can finish this up. Ow. Whoa. I not see anything. Wow, this is funny. How did my damage get so high? I actually do not know. Charged penny? Okay. Wait, that's actually really good. In this situation. I might switch over to that, to be honest. Oh, yo. Thank you. Bestie. Uh-oh. Was that a good idea? It looks like my tears are spazzing out now. I actually don't know if that was a good idea. Oh well. Oh, I have Buddy in a box and it's giving coins right now. That's insane. The synergy? Alright. Good game, unless we get Delirium. We didn't get Delirium. No. That's fine. We'll do it on the Boss Rush Hush run. Okay. Alright. Very well then. That was actually only one mark because you have to get both chest and dark room. Or through chest and dark room to get the marks for tainted characters. I just forgot. Okay. Black sack unlocked. So, okay. I'm gonna take like a 3-minute break and then it'll be tier list time. Oh. Main event. Game over indeed. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, folks, I have returned. Thanks for waiting. Tier list time. I can't believe I've gone from I hate tier list to now I'm making my, what, 3rd tier list in 3 months? Or no, 2 months, because I made the arcade tier list, the math rock album tier list, and now this tier list. Uh-oh. The epidemic is spreading. You love tier list? I know. I mean, hey, it's very easy to just pump out tier list. It's you know, it's very tempting, easy content. So I understand the appeal now. Okay, we got the tier list scene up and ready. I'm gonna turn off the game while we're doing the tier list, but I've also got background music, so please bear with me on that. For some reason, the screen disappears sometimes when the game closes, but there we go. Okay. So, this will be my first tier list for The Binding of Isaac Repentance. Again, I started playing this in April. But I had watched a lot of the game prior to that. And 300 hours in, about 440 or so out of 637 in the achievement progress. I feel like I have a decent grasp on the angel items because I've been going to Angel Room for most of my runs. So I'll rank my opinion for all these items, except for the ones that I've not unlocked yet and the ones I've never taken. Because there are a few that I've unlocked but never taken because I haven't seen them before. But yeah, let's get to it. Criteria. You love saying content creator bad in the backseat, dude. For real though, for real. That's like the hater energy within you, right? You got to channel it. It's the internet after all. But yeah, okay. So, criteria. I'm gonna rate the items based on utility and strength based on situations. So utility would imply, or utility would entail, when you use it. Okay, those are kind of the same thing, right? Situations and utility. Okay, so let's rephrase this. Utility is how many situations is it like useful in, and then strength is just like, is it powerful when you are weak, when you are strong, and when you are stable. Stable is like a bit middle ground between those two. Power versus potential. Yeah, that's a great way to think of it too. So yeah, we'll think of it in terms of utility and strength. So I've got my ranks here: top, excellent, good, okay, and not unlocked. Make 2 tier list. I'll do the one for now. I'll do the one for now. It's gonna be too much for my brain to handle too. We'll just go in order of how they're listed here. So 7 seals. This is an item that's also in the Devil Room. Oh yeah, I should also mention the other criteria here is the opportunity cost. That's a very important criteria actually, or that's a very important criterion, because opportunity cost, you have to weigh all these items against the other items that are in the same pool. Or just in general, like if you were just given a set of choices within one angel room, it's like, which one would you take? And what are you sacrificing in order to take this? Potentially, what are you sacrificing, right? So that starts going into the realm of relative strength, but it's not quite relative strength. It's like, what are you giving up by taking this? But anyway, okay, 7 seals. So this gives you like familiars, and they do damage. They like one of them like summons. It's like horseman familiars. They summon like white flies. One of them summons creep. One of them summons like black flies, I think. They're pretty good. Like honestly, I like this item. I like it's not the item that you would take voluntarily, but if you're left with like some relatively mediocre choices, this is a pretty solid one to take. You will rate with emojis. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's good, but in the Angel Room pool for specifically, it's not the best out there. Like, there's better familiars than this in the Angel Room pool for sure, but this is still pretty solid. There's worse familiars than this for sure as well in the Angel Room pool. So, like, I'm okay with having this. Yeah, and in terms of like strength, when you're weak, it's okay. And then when you're strong, you're not really gonna notice it, but it is damage. It does do damage. And especially in smaller rooms, it has a bit more impact because it more easily will track the enemies in the room. But in larger rooms, not so much because the horsemen move really, really slowly. And against bosses, it's not amazing. Like if you have Nodleaf, sure, but I mean Nodleaf is Nodleaf, right? So that's like its own thing. I should mention, I don't know if I'll rank within tiers. That might be too complicated. We'll see. We'll go with the flow. We'll see how things come together as we go along. Okay, next is Act of Contrition. This gives you a Tears Up and an Eternal Heart on pickup. and then it allows you to still take angel rooms if you've already taken a devil deal during that run. It's pretty solid. The Eternal Heart is like, it's not like amazing, because you'd rather just have a heart container right away. The issue with Eternal Heart is that you gotta wait a whole floor to actually get the heart container from it, which can be a little clunky. But the Tears Up is good. It's 0.7, I think. And the fact that you can take angel deals even with having taken a devil deal prior in the same run is really powerful. Just more flexibility. That's like part of utility and situational applications. So this is a really solid item. I think the main merits are definitely the Tears Up and the ability to take angel rooms even if you've taken a devil deal already. The Eternal Heart is not so amazing, but if you are, I mean, if like, of course, oftentimes when you get an angel item, you're gonna get it from an angel room, meaning that will be at the end of the floor. So the Eternal Heart here is functionally a heart container proper, but there might still be other things that you need to do on the floor after you beat the boss, and that's where the Eternal Heart becomes a bit more clunky. But overall, it's not like a bad item or anything. In fact, there's not even, you guys see, like, there's not a bad row. I don't think any of the angel room items are bad per se. At least with my experience currently. That's how I feel. Okay, moving on. This is Angelic Prism. I actually don't even know the full extent of what this item does, but every time I pick it up, I like it. I think it's cool. I like it and I think it's cool does not mean it's good though. In practice, this item is not doing that much. You need to have strong tear effects to fully benefit from it, because you need to shoot through the prism in order to get like the splitting tears. The issue is that in order to get that with more likely, you need to have tear effects that are strong, meaning you need to be strong. And if you need to be strong for this item to be good, then it's not something you typically pick over other items in any given angel room. Which leads me to ranking it in okay. But that's not to say it's bad. I really like this item, but in terms of like opportunity cost especially, there's much better items that actually do things. This item, yeah, sure, you can play into shooting through the prism, but again, when you're really weak, that's not going to be doing that much for you. You need a solid spread on your shots in order to be able to do that. That being said, I will mention like some merits of this item. It does some really cool things like Tech X with soy milk can do some cool things with it because you get a fast tear rate to begin with. But given that, you need items that establish the direction of your build in order for this to be doing much. If you just have like kind of relatively weak base tears build, then this does next to nothing. This is cool with lasers too, but yeah, anyway, like it's not great, it's okay. Okay, moving on. Blood of the Martyr. It's a simple damage up, literally just flat damage. No, okay, not flat, but it's damage up. It's just damage up, plain and simple. Damage is pretty decent. I would put it good. When you're weak, it's great because you get more damage, higher DPS. When you're strong, yeah, sure, if you have some multipliers, you're going to notice a pretty solid increase in your damage output, but you probably already have good damage output by then. But I think we're kind of what makes it rank good instead of excellent or anything higher is the fact that its opportunity cost is not amazing. This item's not really doing a whole lot in it. It's not giving you health. It's not giving you any protection, which is typical of angel items. They give you like protection and defensive abilities. It's just giving you damage, which again is not bad. But in terms of the angel room pool, I think it's just all right. But considering it's damage and damage is good when you're weak, then because you get the DPS upgrade, I think this is still good enough to be good, but it would probably be towards the lower end of good. Book of Virtues, amazing item. This would be like top of excellent or bottom of top. I'm gonna put it here for now, but this might move up depending on what else we've got. Book of Virtues, basically it's an active item that's functionally a passive item. It stays in your active item slot, so to speak, from the moment you pick it up and onward, and it like stacks together with any other active item you pick up after that. And what it does is that it amplifies the abilities of the active item by when you use that active item, it gives you like wisp to allow you to fire your tiers from. And also those wisp, depending on the active item, also give you additional effects. It's really strong with just that alone. And you can keep getting the wisp. There's a wisp limit. I don't know what the limit is, but there is a limit to how many wisp you can have. But it doesn't really matter. A lot of the active items you get, you're gonna be very glad to have pair with the wisp effects that you get, because this is just a straight upgrade for your existing active item. On top of that, you also get, hey, what's up, Juan? Welcome back. You came for Angel Item tier list. We're talking through Book of Virtues right now. On top of that, I think this item also gives you like increased angel chance. I don't remember the specifics on the angel chance increase, but I believe it does give something along the lines of angel increase. We can just check right now quickly just to make sure I'm not completely botching the description of this item. Let's be accurate here. Let's see. You can see it does a whole lot. When held, change the first devil room and count to be an angel room. There you go. Yeah, so increases the angel room chance by 25%. And okay, this is the thing I didn't know, but this is huge. Allows for angel rooms to appear even if a deal with the devil was taken before. So strong. And then of course it's part bookworm as well. Like this item is amazing. I really want to put it in top, but we're gonna wait on that one. We don't need to jump the gun just yet. But this item does so much because it's basically like a passive and an active. The best item in the game. I mean, it's a really good item. It's one of the best books for sure. You know what? We can put it here for now. I'm pretty confident that it'll be up here once we get to the other stuff. It'll probably be towards the middle or bottom of top. But this item just does so much. Like, you are picking this up. It's so free. And it's like, this is not related to Angel Room item pool, but this is also in the library. And technically it counts as a passive item as well. So if you reroll from a passive item in the library, like again, this doesn't apply for Angel Rooms, but if you reroll into the passive item in the library, then you're basically going to get this. Like, I don't think it's guaranteed, but if it's not guaranteed, it's highly likely you're going to get this. But in terms of the Angel Room, even in the Angel Room pool, this just very strong. Instant impact when you're weak, when you're pretty stable, when you're strong, does a lot for you. Again, you're not really looking for any specific active item pairing. Typically, you just have an active item already, and boom, you just status on top of it, you get bonus effects based on your wisp. And then even if you don't have an active item, this thing is already going to give you Angel Room chance increase, allows you to see Angel Rooms even more because you can still go in them despite having seen a devil deal if you already took one in that run. Gives you Bookworm, gives you the Wisp, and the Wisp are also spectral tiers, just like any other Wisp in this game. So overall, it's really strong. One of the best actives that is in the Angel Room pool. Okay, next up is Breath of Life. This is one of my favorite items. When I was first, interesting like little tidbit, when I was first getting into this game, I was watching a lot of like, how to put it, like Eden Streak streamers, just like, not like on purpose, but those are the streams I was watching like while doing work or just to chill. And one of the streamers would always like, anytime they would get Breath of Life, it would just always be like a joy to watch, and just seeing how much damage it would output, how much value you can get out of it with the iframes, like, you know, going into curse rooms, playing not only blood donation machines, but also confessionals and devil beggars, all for free, like infinitely for free. And not to mention, like, because it's on-demand iframes, you can use it to like walk through spikes. You can get out of like hazards, like in, you know, whatever situation would make use of those iframes. You can use it as on-demand. Technically, it's not instant on-demand, but you know, it takes time to actually trigger because you need to hold the button for a certain amount of time before it actually pops. Anyway, this is going to be a top. It's very strong. Snappy, hey, what's up? This is what you've been doing instead of going to locals? Dude, yeah. Actually, though, it's pretty funny. Up until GDQ, I was definitely hard focused on grinding for that. But I'll also admit that UD has not been my primary motivation these days. But I hope you're doing well, Snappy. Are you going to EVO? Or are you going to any other events this year? Climax of Night? Yeah. I was at GDQ last week. SGDQ. The run is uploaded on this channel now. Oh, you're going to Evo and Climax. Excellent. Yeah, have a lot of fun. Hope you have fun. We'll see if Uzuki is interesting. The gameplay looked funny. We'll see how she actually plays. Based on, I'll be paying attention to what people think about her. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Pretty stacked Evo is going to be. I saw there's Crimson Crusader, Michelle Ripu is coming as well. Oshuito, of course, Clear Lamp. There's going to be a lot of strong players from Japan. Everyone in the US, as you know. But yeah, you got it. You've got it. Are you running? Are you going to run Chaos or Wagner or Undecided? But yeah, Breath of Life is super strong. I think a lot of people like kind of undervalue this item or underrate it because they think like, oh, you know, it's not instant iframes and it's hard to use because you need a perfect parry to get the insane damage. Just based on matchups, okay, for sure, like just game time decision kind of thing. That makes sense. Feels weird to go blind as Chaos. You can always like wait a little bit and see what they pick, I guess. They don't go for the blind pick. But yeah, yeah, cool to hear. Yeah, okay. What else does Breath of Life do? So when you get the perfect, so basically Breath of Life, when you hold it down the button, you get iframes after the short period of time. You haven't played Binding of Isaac since high school. Can't remember what any of these do. Yeah, fair enough. This game is ridiculous. There's just too much. I've been playing it like a lot the past 3 months, so this is the content time, I guess. But more so, I'm doing this to like kind of archive my current thoughts, and then once I hopefully get 100% achievements, then I can come back to this and see if my opinion has changed. But also, you know, content, right? But yeah, if you ever get a chance to play Repentance, it's much improved from what the game was several years ago. So feel free to check it out if you ever see it on a sale, or if you ever get the interest or curiosity to try it out. It's a goofy fun time. Yeah, you hold the button, you get the iframes after waiting for a certain amount of time, but then if you go into an enemy or like contact damage, if you go into an enemy where you take contact damage, or you go into like a, let's say, a bullet or a hazard or anything else within a certain window of time, then you get like what's called a perfect parry, and that gives a bunch of damage. I don't know the damage on it, but it's insane damage, and it's constant. It doesn't matter how much your actual damage stat is, but it just deals that damage like on its own. And that's so good when you have really nothing else to work with, because again, you're getting all the other benefits from this item. The on-demand iframes, which can be used for a multitude of things, on top of this ability to perfect parry, which gives you real DPS. So this item is insanely good. Like, this is an active that you absolutely don't mind seeing in any given Angel Room, especially over other stuff that's in Angel Room pool. And even if you don't get the perfect parries, you still get a little bit of damage. Like, it looks kind of like the Crack in the Sky attack. I don't know if it does as much damage as Crack in the Sky, but it looks the same at least. And it's just like a beam called down on the enemy that you run into. And you can still, the good thing about Breath of Life is that you don't need to like release the button at the perfect time for the perfect parry. You just need to run into like the enemy or the bullet within that window to get the perfect parry. But what the best thing is to do with this item is to actually hold down the button for the full second that you can use the iframes without taking damage, so that you have the iframes that whole time. And if you like run into any enemy or anything, you'll still get the beam of light called down. Anyway, this item is insane. This is one of the best Angel Room actives, in my current opinion. Okay, next is Celtic Cross. So this gives you like a 20% chance to get iframes for. Right, you got it. I just want to say hi and see what's been going on. Hope you enjoy watching Evo and get some good runs. Yeah, thanks so much. Of course, have a good time at Evo. And hopefully the full matches aren't too bad. Whatever your pairings you got. But yeah, again, thanks for hanging out. You try your best. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's hard out there, but I mean, dude, you beat Clear Lamp. You beat Clear Lamp that slashback, so this will be no problem. But yeah, okay, yep. Celtic Cross Pog. Celtic Cross is yeah, it's good. It's good. I think that's exactly where it should go. So this gives you like a 20% chance to get iframes for a pretty long amount of time when you get hit or take damage. I think it's take damage actually specifically. And this damage can be any sort of damage. It can be self damage from blood donation machines. It can be enemy damage. It can be literally any kind of damage. And 20% is shockingly pretty high as a base. I don't think you need that much luck to get a pretty high chance on this, but I don't know the exact numbers, so I'm not gonna, you know, go there. But in terms of like utility, it's amazing for optimizing floors, trying to get your economy going with blood donation machines specifically. Devil Beggars as well, it can apply. Of course, you do need to take damage in order to get this to proc, which does make it kind of like situational in that regard. It's not always going to be there for you. If you're extremely weak, like if you're on the brink of death, you're not going to really be using this for anything. This won't be doing anything in that situation. But if you need to approach the state of stability with getting your economy going, then this is a pretty solid item. In terms of opportunity costs, I don't know if this is something I would take over most Angel items, but that's why it sits at the bottom of good. It still has its merits. It's not like an item that doesn't do very much in practice like Angelic Prism is. Okay, Sensor. This is basically, it gives you like a familiar that gives a slowing aura, applies a slowing aura in like a pretty large radius. And the slowing aura slows enemies and tiers inside of it. So when I first saw this item, like when I first got this item and when I was kind of new to the game, I was like, this item is crazy. Like, you know, because it allows you to just like slow everything down, right? Like you can be like a superhero where you're faster than everyone else, and it allows you to more easily react to a lot of things. However, you're starting to notice late game where the tier patterns, the thing is this game isn't really built around slowed effects. So the enemies still kind of just fire their things, and the pattern that they fire it in, because it's slowed down, it actually becomes tighter and denser where it's legitimately harder to dodge, such that you fight late game bosses such as Mega Satan, Hush, Delirium not so much, but mainly Mega Satan and Hush, I would say. Maybe Mother. I never had Sensor with Mother, I don't think. But the Beast is another boss where you really don't want to have this, because it legitimately just makes the patterns insanely hard to dodge. Like you'll probably be taking a lot of damage if you have Sensor for those boss fights. Especially the Beast. I think this is like legitimately, this is something that would throw a run if you're going to Beast. So in that regard, because it's very polarizing in how much it helps and hurts you over the course of a run on average, especially if you're just considering any given goal that you would go for, I'd say it's at the top of okay. It's better than Angel Prism at least, because early game this does help early game. Like it does make early game a lot easier and more stable, but towards late game it can be actively harmful to your build, and you have to go through a lot of hoops and hurdles to like counteract the harm that this can do. Plus, as an angel item in general, it's not an angel item that will take you over the line. So in terms of opportunity costs, it's not something I would highly value over a lot of other things that we're gonna go over. So I would definitely say Sensor is like top of okay. I used to think, like when I was new, I used to probably think it was like here or here, but definitely not the case. Especially as you unlock more, you get to meet new bosses, and late game this is a detriment. Okay, this is Circle of Protection. So this gives like a little ring around you that does contact damage to enemies that are on the boundary of the ring, and then also like has a chance to repel projectiles that come into contact with it. So it's pretty decent. It does do things. Like this is the definition of like a decent angel item. It's not something that you would be like gladly taking every time, but if you have a couple of choices among like okay to mediocre angel items, this would be a solid one that would stand out over the other ones. Because it does offer some defensive protection while potentially giving you a chance to increase your damage by a very small amount. I don't think it does much damage, the ring contact itself. But at least it, you know, it does have impact on a run. It doesn't really help with your economy. It helps exclusively with combat, but when you're weak, this will contribute to stability. Okay, so that's circle protection. Crown of Light. So, okay, this is probably the item I've had the biggest swing of an opinion on over my course of playing this game. And I've like had small chit chats with some other like people that I watch their streams for, namely Chewy and Sharpness. Those are some of the main ones I've been watching. And Crown of Light, so my feelings on it when I was first playing the game, it's like, yo, the damage, you know? Like whenever I would get like a bunch of angel item options and I'm like, yo, the damage. This is a lot of damage. But there's some caveats with this. The damage multiplier you get from this, the 2x damage multiplier, you only get it when you have full health. So all of your heart containers have to be filled. So not only do you have to have full health, but also if you take damage in the room, the damage multiplier goes away. So what ends up happening is that you have to still be in a stable position in your run in order for this to actually do anything. And even then, it's not really assured stability. It's not something you can lean on for the rest of your run. Retro Rage here is saying just be good, but you have to consider this Retro Rage. Am I going to take an item that is something I need to be winning already in order for it to be good? Or am I going to take an item that where I'm not winning, I'm in a really bad position, and the item instantly gets me to the winning position? I don't think Crown of Light gets you in a winning position as much as you might think if you don't have much else, which unfortunately that is a pretty important criteria for rating these angel items. The highest merit I think of Crown of Light is actually the 2 soul hearts. 2 soul hearts is great because that's stability. That's instant stability. You're low on health, gives you health on the spot. Again, if you don't have full heart containers, you don't even get the damage multiplier. The whole thing about just be good is not even applicable because you can, let's say you don't take damage in any room where you have Crown of Light, you still need to get to full health somehow. Meaning if you have empty red heart containers, then you need to find the red hearts on the ground, which thankfully red hearts do drop pretty often. But again, it's not stabilizing you. You still need other things to stabilize you. And it's not a guaranteed stability over the course of the run. You make a few mistakes, which inevitably happen in some of these rooms, and you lose the damage multiplier, which if that's what you were leaning on, then you're in a very bad position. Yeah, the don't get hit. I appreciate the confidence and the stance you're taking, because a lot of people do think this item is good, but I think it is pretty mid. Now, don't get me wrong, it is better than a lot of these things that are good, but that's mainly because of the soul hearts. Like, let's not kid ourselves. The soul hearts is really what makes this item have any merits at all. Nothing beyond that, in my opinion. Am I not from the FGC? Retro Rage. We have to consider a balanced set of situations. We cannot consider exclusively the situation where you just don't get hit. We have to consider the situation where you are extremely weak, in which this will do little more than give you 2 soul hearts. Where you're barely stable, where this will give you a 2x multiplier, but not assured for the entirety of the run. Or you are extremely strong, where this is just a win more item. And a win more item is not as good as it might sound. Especially considering, again, we have to rate it against other options that you might have. Which, sure, again, Crown of Light is probably better than the other stuff in good here. I wouldn't mind moving it up here because of the 2 soul hearts specifically. But when we see the stuff that's going to be an excellent, those things have a lot stronger impact in a balanced situational way. And this doesn't give you any utility. This just gives you combat, and it's not even assured combat. It doesn't give you any utility. The soul hearts, yeah, sure, maybe that's utility, but it's harder to make so hard to work in terms of establishing an economy as opposed to red heart containers. I'm not saying slow hearts are bad, but if you want to think of it from the angle of, you know, a versatile item, this is not it. We like win more. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. All right, this is Dead Dove. It gives spectral and flight. Flight is good. Flight is insane. Flight is really strong. Flight in a way is like health, because the ability to move with more freedom allows you to get hit less. And spectral complements flight naturally. You can shoot through obstacles. So this is probably bottom of excellent or top of good. This is a great item to take. It's not the best flight option in Angel Room, which is why it might drop down to good. But to be honest, this is something that you're always willing to take no matter the stage of the game. The only reason you wouldn't take this is if you don't have flight. Or if you already have flight. My apologies. If you already have flight, obviously you wouldn't take this. Well, or you might still take it if you need spectral, but there are better options to get spectral from than this. But this is just impact. This is just impact. Utility, it's impact. Flight lets you have half the damage, or lets you take half the damage when you enter curse rooms. Flight allows you to acquire like items that are otherwise out of reach. Flight does so much for you, so Dead Dove is excellent. But probably bottom of excellent or top of good. We'll see. We got a lot of items still to get through, so I gotta speed this up. But I don't mind making this the rest of the stream because we've already made some good progress in the run today. Okay, Dead Sea Scrolls. So this is an active item that I think it produces a random active item effect. Just straight up. But there's like this is within a certain pool. It's not like literally every active item in the game. It's within a pool. This item is not bad. It's not bad. I honestly haven't used it enough though. I haven't looked into like what it does, or like what the options would be. And I think that's part of the problem, because it's an active item. You can only have one active item in your active item slot, and opportunity cost does not work in the favor of Dead Sea Scrolls oftentimes. So in the context of the Angel Room item pool, I think this is probably okay. It's not a bad item, don't get me wrong, but it is an active item, unfortunately, and if you're offered a set of choices, this is rarely the choice that you'll go for. So I think there's enough said about that. But it can offer some value, it can offer some utility. You just don't know what you're going to get from this item. Again, the effects are on average like just beneficial from what I understand, but it's not consistent enough to be something that you can ride on if you're weak. So I think it's okay appropriately. Okay, this is Delirious. Oh, this item is really bad. Basically it summons a random boss, I think, summons like a random boss for the room, and it's 12 shards active item. Like this is probably like the worst angel item in the game. I can't think of an angel item that's worse than this. It's just not good. And I think is this the item that you have to charge? Like it doesn't even, is it empty to start? I don't think it's empty. There's surely not, right? Like it's not going to be a 12 item empty to start with item, surely, right? Surely. Okay, yeah, I think it does start with 12 charges. So upon pickup, at least you can use it right away. And like it can do things. It's just opportunity cost. This is like the worst opportunity cost angel item, because the boss is only there for one room and you need to charge it for 12 rooms. It just doesn't have impact. Like I'm not saying this item needs to be good. Like it's fine to have bad items in the game, but that doesn't work well in the favor of this item. Like when you first beat Delirium, unlocking this is like an eye roll. It's just not good. The fact that it's even being placed in okay is probably an achievement for this, but I don't think, I mean, all of the items in this game can have their merits. So if this is literally the only active item you've spotted, and it's not like it's detrimental. This is not a detrimental item. Thankfully, it's not. But it's just also an item with extremely low impact and opportunity cost. So I think that's how we're going to evaluate it. Okay. Next is Divine Intervention. This is an interesting item. This is another item I haven't really used enough, or like when I do get it, I just forget that I have it and forget to use it, but it's a cool item still. Basically, it gives you it's a passive ability, and when you double tap a fire button, or, you know, double flick on the right analog stick if you play controller, then you get like a little shield that, you know, gets fired out in the direction that you tapped. And that shield repels projectiles and pushes away enemies during its active frames. And any enemy that collides with the wall takes additional damage. They take damage upon getting into contact with Divine Intervention. And then also they take damage if they get collision with the wall. Hey, Kaiden, welcome back. How did the Eden runs go, or Tainted Eden runs go? Hope they went well. We're just talking about some Angel Room items. You can see the progress we made so far. But yeah, Tainted Eden is a great time, so hope the runs went well. Yeah, okay, yeah. So Divine Intervention does those things. That's about it. That's all it does. It's not too crazy of an item. I think it's good. It's both defensive and offensive. We love seeing that. And the cooldown on it is surprisingly pretty short. So you can incorporate it into combat. You just got to remember that you have it. And when you're weak, it will help you out because, again, it gets to repel projectiles and, you know, push away enemies as well. So if you got a bad room and you need to just get the enemy off you, then easy peasy, get the enemy off you like that. So I like Divine Intervention, but I need to just remember that I have it when I get it. In terms of opportunity costs, not the greatest. But again, it's not a bad item, and it has its merits in all instances of combat, no matter when you're weak or strong. Balance. You mean duality, right? You got D20 on Greedier and broke the game. Oh, easy peasy. Yeah. There you go. I mean, with Tainted Eden, that's completely fine. I'm going to be honest. Like, a lot of people complain that D20 is not interesting in greed mode. But hey, Greedier mode, especially with Tainted Eden, pretty difficult without getting, like, you know, finding a way to get overpowered, and D20 is one of the ways you can do that. So I say we take those. But good stuff. Congrats. What's the Greedier mode unlock for Tainted Eden? Is it a Reverse World? Reverse World is a really good card as well. So definitely nice to have that in your unlocks pool. Yeah, it's duality. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, Divine Intervention overall, I like it. But again, I need to use it more. And my opinion of it will probably increase once I give it more of a chance. But again, I think the weakest element of this item is opportunity cost. It's not as standout of an item compared to some other stuff. Okay. And actually, I'm thinking we can probably put... I don't know. Active Contrition, the main reason I have it above Crown of Light is the ability to, like, still be able to go Angel even if you've taken Devil already. But they're about the same, I'd say. Anyway, duality. So, speaking of flexibility, duality is basically just a better version of Active Contrition. Essentially, it combines your Devil and Angel Room percentage into like one together percentage, meaning that if the game rolls a deal room on that floor, both Angel and Devil will appear, and it will appear regardless of whether you're taking either in the run. However, once you go inside one of them, the other one disappears for that floor, of course, for that floor. So it's still like a choice, but it's so much flexibility. So this item is excellent. Bottom of excellent, probably. Flexibility. And anytime you get flexibility for additional deal items, such as in the Angel Room pool, hey, can't say no to that. So this is a great item. There's not really much to say about this. I mean, it can snowball. It has snowball potential in its favor. Opportunity cost is pretty solid because, again, potential for Devil deals and Angel deals in the same run. And it does it in a very clean way compared to like Active Contrition, where you still have to deal with the percentages directly. Duality, you don't have to manipulate your Angel chance over your Devil chance. You just straight up increase your chance. So you can bomb all the beggars you want. You can pay out all the beggars you want. Donating to donation machine is not as essential for, you know, increasing your angel chance over double. Like, it's not as important because you get both rooms anyway. So yeah, do all these pretty good. Okay, this next is Eden Soul. Oh my goodness, Eden Soul. So on paper, you would think this item is crazy, right? Because it's just a straight up, you get 2 items from the pool of the room that you're in. You just get 2 random items. However, it's an active item, and to make matters worse, when you pick it up, it's empty charges, and it takes 12 rooms to charge this. You get to use it only once. It takes 12 rooms to charge it, and it starts empty when you pick it up. This is not as good as it might seem on paper. It's not a nothing item. It doesn't do nothing. If you have literally no other active items up to the point in the run where you pick this up, then it's like, okay, sure, I'll take it. And if you happen to take this item, that's where it's good. If you happen to have a situation where taking this item makes sense, or like you have literally nothing else, then this item is good. Because at least you get a chance to get it charged up and then potentially use it in the next deal room that you see. However, the fact that the best chance for this item to shine is by using it in literally the next deal room that you get. Not only do you have to charge it up to 12 charges, but you have to wait. You theoretically have to wait to use it again in the next deal room that you get, which you don't know when you're going to get it. That uncertainty does not go in favor of its stability whatsoever. This is a highly okay item. I'm kind of baffled that it works the way it does, but I can understand, I guess. It's just, I don't know. Again, let me be clear. Not all items in the game have to be good, but this item is definitely peculiar. Like, Reverse Lovers does what this item is trying to do. Of course, it removes, like, it gives you 2 broken hearts, but you can just pop it whenever you want. So much flexibility there, and you can bring it into the angel room a lot more easily. This is an angel room item that gives you 2 random items, but you need to charge it up. And the ideal place where you'd want to use it is another deal room, which means you got to bring it into another deal room, which means you got to pass on potentially a bunch of other active items along the way to getting that next deal room. You always try to use Eden Soul in the secret room. See, that's the thing though. Secret room is even more of a gamble, you could argue, than angel room, because secret room has a lot more polarity and volatility in like the strength and weak, or the type of item you can get, whether it's really strong or really weak. Like, obviously, if you high roll, you get like Death Certificate or Glitch Crown. But if you low roll, I'm talking about like full unlock file here, of course, but this doesn't apply to me right now. But if you low roll, you get stuff like TM Trainer, Missing No. What else is like really bad that you don't want to see? Let me think. I can't even think of any other like extremely detrimental like low roll items right now, but I'm sure they exist in the Secret Room pool, because Secret Room pool has a bunch of junk. It has a lot of good stuff, obviously, but like Secret Room is even more of a gamble than Angel Room. Like, Secret Room is like, all right, I didn't get a deal room that floor. Let me just use this and then take another active item, because, you know, I'm not going to use this for anything else. Which is exactly my point. Like, this item is not a high impact item. It's an item that is like, okay, might as well, because you didn't find anything better. That's the reality. And yes, while it can high roll and give you better stuff, yeah, like I know Eden Soul can give you Godhead. Eden Soul can give you Stairway, but it can also give you stuff like Delirious, right? And that's the reality. Like, it just gives you random things, and it would be much better if it this kind of goes without saying, obviously, but it would be much better if you can use it right away. Like, this would probably be here if you could use it right away. Maybe here, but more likely here if you could use it right away. Because if you could use it right away, then you can plan accordingly. You can play around getting it in the Angel Room and take a Judgment card with you or something. Or you take Perthrow. well, I mean, Perthrow is even easier thing to take with you because naturally people take Perthrow with them into deal rooms if they have Perthrow. But yeah, because this is an angel item, it's just very mid. Disappointing. What's not disappointing is our next item, Eucharist. This is top. Duh, obviously. What this does, it gives you 100% angel room chance for the rest of the run. Just straight up 100% angel room chance. What else is there to say? You get this lets you get more angel items. Now, the one bad thing about this is that super late game, this does nothing. Like, you know, past womb, this does literally nothing. Maybe if you find a Joker card, it helps with that, I guess, sure. But past womb, this has no impact. But everything before womb, it has snowballing impact, which is beneficial no matter what stage, like what status you currently have. You're weak, you're stable, you're strong. This is helping you get to that each of those individual stages, and thus its snowball potential is really strong. Yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say about this. It's a very simple item. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's the second item on top again? Breath of Life. Take a look at it if you don't know what it does. And if you're confused as to why I'm ranking it this high, you'll have to probably rewind a little bit. I talked about it a bit earlier, but it is absolutely one of the best. It's a delayed reward though. Yeah, but it's always impact, Retro Rage. It's always impact. It's a delayed, it won't save the run. Believe it or not, on average it does take a run forward. Because again, you're seeing more angel items. An angel room item pool is really good. On average, it will save a run because on average, the angel room items are pretty good. A lot of the items will get you to the point of stability. Now, of course, the one downside is that you still get only one angel item usually per angel room. So depending on when you get it, you're not going to maybe get that much from it. But that being said, this is still like the fact that you're getting literally guaranteed angel room, dude. Like, I'm not sure how to stress how good that is, but we're just thinking like on average, like we don't need to think about utility because in situations, we can talk about situations, expected impact for this is going to be pretty high. Obviously, the low roll is to get this on the womb floor where it does literally nothing. The high roll is you get it basement 1 or 2. Like you can get this basement 1 with the sacrifice room, and of course basement 2 you can get it from professional sacrifice. Anyway, you guys get it. Point being, you get like on average this is going to be impact. Even if you get it dead in the middle of your run, it is impact because you have like 3 floors after that where you're going to be getting angel items, and 3 floors is typically all you need to get to the point of stability if you weren't already there. Now obviously it's not instant stability, which yeah, you could say that's a problem. It's not instant stability. It's not like an instant, you know, it's not in the moment gonna be like this wins me the run, but the amount of impact it has on average, if we measure it this way, is still strong. You almost never take Breath of Life, so you're a bit confused. Yeah, no worries. I think definitely give it a chance if you see it. I know it might be repulsive because you might see like, I don't know, Genesis, or you might see like something like you clearly take over Breath of Life, but trust me, you should give it a shot. It's really strong. When you're weak, this is a run carry. This is a solo run carry when you're weak. When you're strong, this helps build your economy. This helps keep your economy up. And you can use it as DPS, you can use it as on-demand iframes. It just does so much. It's so versatile. It's insane. Okay, Genesis. This is the best Angel Room item, probably. Yeah, I'd say it's the best. It's an emergency button, but an emergency button is literally good no matter what. It's good. It's never bad. If you're already strong, you're not going to use it, but you have it just in case you get to the point where you're like in trouble. If you're really weak, this will save your run. What it does, for those of you who don't know what it does, it takes you to this like room that looks like home, like it has a bed and it has a mirror. It takes you to the room, and all the items you previously had removes all those items and basically starts you back to square one in terms of your items and your health and all of that and your stats. And then for every item that you had, every passive item that you had, I think active as well actually, but anyway, Genesis will be your active item slot, so you guys get it. But for every item that you had, you get to pick from 3 choices that were from the same item pool of the item that you got. So for example, let's say I got Sensor. If I got Sensor and then I use Genesis, when I pick the item that corresponded to Sensor in my previous inventory, then I'll be able to pick from 3 items that are from the item pool that I picked Sensor up from. So if I pick Sensor up from Angel Room item pool, then I get choice of 3 Angel Room items. And of course, you can, if you kind of have like, if you play in a way where you play into what is called the D4 bug, then you can get a billion insane items from Genesis. That's not really like the way it's used, but that is a thing that is possible with this item. The fact that that's possible is only going to be in its favor. So this item is a run saver, which is all it needs to be, because run saver turns into run winner. Now, one thing about this item is worth pointing out. When you use it on any I think it's like any floor that doesn't give you an ending, like any floor that would, like, okay, I shouldn't say it like this, but if it's like not chest, not dark room, anyway, if it's not any of those, like those floors where you like fight a final boss, yada yada, then it'll, after you get all your items from Genesis and blah blah blah, going into the trapdoor in the middle of the room will take you to the next floor. So it allows you to skip the floor. Sounds bad, I know, because people love doing their floor optimization with getting their economy going, you know, doing everything they can to build resources. But in the case of this item, you're using it when you're in an emergency. So skipping the floor is typically pretty good. If you use it on a floor like chest or darkroom, etc., then instead of that trapdoor taking you to the next floor, because obviously there isn't a next floor, it'll just take you back to the starting room of that floor. So no biggie. Yeah, I mean, enough said. This item is really good. This item is really good. The unfortunate part about this item is so good that typically, like, you'll have a good active item and then you see this and you're like, man, I gotta take this. Because, you know, you gotta have the backup plan, right? If you skip out on this item, that means you're just really confident that the run's gonna win already, which, you know, sure, you can be fine. You can be confident. But just speaking of, like speaking pragmatically, this item is the best angel item. Because it's always good, no matter what. It'll always save your run, pretty much. Like, if you get Genesis, you're highly likely to win the run. Or you shouldn't, I should say it this way. You shouldn't be losing the run, because you have this as the backup plan if you're about to lose. So, okay. Next is Glyph of Balance. This item is another item that seems to be slept on in the Isaac community. The minute I unlocked this, I was jumping for joy. This is, I think this is Magdalen's greedier mode unlock, I think. But anyway, this item is crazy, and it's hard to explain all that it does. But essentially, upon picking it up, gives you 2 slow hearts, so already good, right? Already that would place it like right here. Gives you 2 slow hearts. But then it has a whole bunch of other stuff related to like building resources and economy. And all of this makes it one of the most versatile items in the whole game for just raw resources, which resources is winning. Economy is winning, because that gets you to stability. Building an economy allows you to buy more items, which allows you to get stronger. Not only does it do these things, so what it does, if you have less than 5 of each of your coins, bombs, keys, it'll basically get you to 5 of each. Like, it'll change the, it'll manipulate the room drops to give you coins, bombs, keys until you have 5 of those. So this is basically like a room drop manipulation item, is the summary of this. Once you have 5 coins, bombs, keys, after that, if you have, well, actually before that, I think it's before that, but if you have any unfilled red heart containers, it'll drop red hearts as the room drops. So it'll basically get you to full red heart containers before doing the 5 coin bomb keys, as far as I understand at least. And then once you have those, if you have I think it's if you have less than 6 cumulative heart containers, it'll drop soul hearts. It'll change the room drops to be soul hearts. And this is highly exploitable. Basically, if you have cumulatively 5.5 or less hearts, like heart containers, hearts, whatever you want to call them, then you can just keep clearing rooms. The soul drops will be the room clear drops, and just leave them on the ground. Keep clearing rooms. You just get a billion soul hearts from this. And then once you're all done with the floor, you pick all of them up, and boom, you have full health. Okay, you have full health already, or you have, 6 or more heart containers. What does it do then? The next thing it'll do is, if you don't have any trinket being held in your trinket slot currently, it'll change the room clear drop to be a trinket. So again, highly exploitable. Everyone knows that trinkets are droppable. So what you do is you just drop whatever trinket you have currently held. You clear rooms. You get a bunch of trinkets in each room, and then you can decide which trinket you want to actually bring with you. It's just ridiculous. Once you have all of those, let's say you are holding a trinket, you have everything else I mentioned previously, then room clear drops happen as normal. All in all, I think this goes here. This item's crazy. This will carry your run. This will absolutely carry your run if you know how to use it properly. Here's like one caveat with this item. If you have high luck from this, I understood this only recently because I didn't really grasp it until like a few weeks ago. But if you have high luck, what ends up happening is that your luck value contributes to the chance for your room clear drop to be replaced by like a chest, from what I understand. And that unfortunately conflicts with this item, because that the high luck causing the chest drops as your room clear reward overrides Glyph of Balance. So with Glyph of Balance, you don't want to have high luck. You want to have as low luck as possible. Which unfortunately means that if you're going for like a luck-based tier build, like with maybe Apple or Pinky Eye or Ghost Pepper or whatever, then this item isn't really going to do as much as it would otherwise. I mean, it'll still do good things, but it won't happen as often. It won't happen as consistently as it would otherwise. But that is like literally the only downside. This item is just crazy otherwise. It'll literally carry you no matter what position you're in. And economy is king. If you guys have played enough this game, you'll know economy is king. And it gives you 2 soul hearts for good measure when you pick it up. So it's insane. Always love seeing this. This is something I'll gladly take in any angel room. Okay, Godhead I've not unlocked. I mean, I feel like it's probably obvious that it would go up there, but I'm not going to measure it until I actually unlock it and decide for myself. I haven't unlocked this either. So, or actually, no, I have. This is Guardian Angel. Actually, I have unlocked this. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be honest, like, I'm not sure what this item is supposed to do. Like, I know what it does. I know what, like, the text says on the wiki and on the external item descriptions mod. But I'm not sure what its actual impact is. Because, like, basically what it does, it's a rotating familiar. It's an orbital. And orbitals block shots, right? But this specific familiar causes your other orbitals to rotate faster. I mean, I don't know. In theory, that's supposed to cause you to get hit less, right? Because, it's a higher chance to like block shots when you rotate faster. But in practice, it just feels like kind of random. It feels a little hard to block shots on purpose because it moves so fast. Whereas if you have like a ball of bandages or a cube of meat, you can like actually position yourself to block shots properly because they move slowly enough where it's easy to manage. But for an item like this, I don't know. Like it doesn't really feel like it has the impact it should on paper. So I like having more control. I'm not saying control is bad. I'm not saying like rotating fast is bad. Like again, I don't think any of these items are even bad. Like I'm sure this does something. I just can't really measure it because this is not something that I'm like Oh, my orbitals are traveling faster. That must mean I'm getting hit less. Like, am I really getting hit that much, that fewer times? That rotating faster is beneficial? I don't know. I don't think so. But I might have to come back to this one the more times I get it. We'll see. We'll see. All right, the habit. This item pops off super hard when the circumstances are correct, and this item does absolutely nothing when it does absolutely nothing. But given that the highs are extremely high and it's like the lows aren't really that bad, like you're not going to take this if you know that you're not going to benefit from it. And it's not like it's doing any detrimental thing to you. I think this is good. Probably goes like here. It's good. It's like up here when it like pops off, because there's a lot of game breaks that end up happening with an item like this. You know, when you take damage, it charges up your active item by 1. Which if you have a self-damage build, you get a ton of value depending on the active item that you have. And it's not even worth naming the specific combinations because there's just so many that you can't really account for. This item would rank lower mostly because of opportunity cost. It's in an angel item pool, which doesn't work that well in its favor, but it is a good item. And in the shop item pool, it's really, really good. Like, this is a very powerful shop item pool item. But in the angel item pool, I don't know. It's not insane, or it's not excellent. I wouldn't say it's excellent, but again, when this thing pops off, it carries your run, but it's not technically consistent. I wouldn't even say it's like on average good. It's just that it's just hard to account for every single situation where this thing would be good. And I feel like when I get this, I know it's going to be good. And when I know it's not going to be good, I skip it, you know, so. Habit plus wafers, Tainted Maggie. Oh my goodness. I had so not too long ago, I had a run with Dull Razor, Habit. What was it? Dull Razor, Habit, Piggy Bank. Anyway, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. That run was really strong. Oh, the battery. I also had the battery. I had other stuff too, but anyway, yeah. Like with the right combinations, Habit is really, really insane. Even if you're not playing Tainted Maggie, if you just have like hypercoagulation, this item can be really powerful, like for like blood donation machines with your active item. You know, it can generate tons of value. In many cases, this leads to game breaks with like infinite value engines. So it's a good item, but again, it's in the Angel Room item pool, which does bring it down from what it would probably otherwise be. Like in the shop, this is a very good item, but not so much in Angel Room item pool. Okay, Hallowed Ground. This is one of those items that only really does anything if you get hit, and those are kind of hard to assess because I'm not actually sure how much it's doing. I will say though, I had like 2 runs where this item was pretty good, or at least it felt like it was pretty good. And one of them was like a Tainted Lazarus run where I had Piggy Bank. I had, oh my goodness, what did I have in that? I had Piggy Bank. I had Petrified Poop. I had Maggie's Bow. I had Old Bandage. And I had this. And it was good in that run. But I think without this item, that run still would have been good. Like, I don't think this item was what made that run like insane or anything. This was just like an extra piece that was nice to have, but I don't know if this really has impact. That being said, if you do have any self-damage build, you can just use the aura as like kind of a Star of Bethlehem sort of thing to help with damage, but again, I don't know. Like, this might be okay or bottom of good. Like, the nice thing is that, like, if you get hit on accident, this still does help you. Like, it doesn't hurt you or anything. So if you're extremely weak, it can help a little bit, but there's better options for sure when you're extremely weak. Like, this is not an item I would really take in terms of opportunity cost. Utility is probably there, The in terms of like distribution over early, mid, late game in this power level, I mean, Star of Bethlehem is just better, but it's hard to compare. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's natural to compare against that, right? For now, I'll put it at good. It might go to okay. Nah, I think it's okay. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if I can really put it in good, because I haven't really had. I had only 2 runs where it was actually doing a little bit, and in those runs, I could have easily not had it, and the run still would have been good. So, I don't think it's like all that. Okay, Holy Grail. Oh, we're moving so slowly. That's okay. That's okay. We're getting some good chit chat in here. Holy Grail is health up, heals a heart, and flight. I mean, it's good. It's flight. Hello? Oops. Is it here? If it's an excellent, it might be bottom of excellent. It's a heart container, which is great. When you're weak, that is super important, and it's flight. But that's a hard one, because what are the other flight options? Revelation is definitely better. I mean, obviously, right? Revelation is better. Are there any other flight options like that directly give flight? Not like transformation, but I think Revelation is actually the only other one. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel right to put it in good. I'll leave it here for now. Bottom of excellent. We've already talked about what flight does when we talked about Dead Dove. Dead Dove is better, in my opinion. I think, but I mean, functionally, health up plus flight is a ton of health, because flight allows you to be able to dodge more easily and thus take less damage. So I think it's fine to leave it here. Okay, Holy Light. Holy Light gives you a % chance to call down a beam of light when your tier comes into contact with enemy. And this does a lot of damage. And I don't even think you need that much luck for it to get a high chance to proc. We can check the wiki to see the exact specifics. But all in all, this is an excellent item. This can easily be your form of DPS. Let's see how much luck you need. So yeah, 50% at 8.89 luck. Which, I mean, 50% is a lot. You really don't need like a ton of luck for this to be good, because its base percent chance is 10%, which realistically, that's 1 in every 10 shots, right? That causes this to trigger. And while it does scale based on Isaac's damage, like, it's still 3 times the damage. So it's gonna be enough damage regardless of how much like your stats are. And a high tier rate benefits with Holy Light quite well. So yeah, I think it's right about here. Yeah. It's proper DPS. I think this is definitely better than Crown of Light, because this is proper DPS, like, on average all the time. No, I mean, I shouldn't say it like that. On average, it's a DPS up, which it can literally never be a DPS down, right? So that's obvious. Whereas Crown of Light is not necessarily on average DPS up, because you need to have full health for it, and you need to not get hit in the room. Holy Light doesn't even have any such condition. It's just gonna give you the % chance to get the proc. And again, once you get the high tier rate or you get high luck, it's flexible in that regard, then that's where the damage like scales up quite well. But I don't think it's like super high and excellent. There's better stuff, such as Holy Mental. I mean, this is obviously up here. We're not gonna order these right now. I think that's gonna be too hard. But yeah, Holy Mantle's easily top tier. This is one of the best defensive items in the game. It gives you, it blocks damage. It blocks the first instance of damage every room. which is just ridiculous. This alone can account for so much effective health. It allows you to go into curse rooms for free. It allows you to avoid taking damage, increased damage from champions, because it just blocks the damage straight up. Yeah, I mean, this is just... In terms of defensive items, it's rare where you'll pass up on this in the Angel item pool. Okay, Holy Water. I like Holy Water. I think it's cool. It's a familiar that when you fire it while it's readied up, it takes time to ready, because after you fire it and it explodes, it has a cooldown. But once it's readied up, when you fire, then it like shoots in the direction that you shot your tears in. And if it comes into contact with an enemy, then it like explodes into water on the ground. And the water on the ground is like, it's basically functions like creep, so it deals damage over time, and it petrifies enemies in that radius. So against mid-game bosses, it's pretty good. It can help with fighting mid-game bosses a lot more safely. And in a lot of rooms, this will help clear rooms a lot more safely and efficiently too. Late game, it doesn't do as much, especially against final bosses. But as long as it gets you to late game, that's really all it needs to do. It's not something that you'll take over a lot of things in the Angel Item pool, and that's where I think it falls. And that's what makes it like kind of the middle of good, but it's decent. It helps your combat, so I think that's enough said. This is Immaculate Conception. I don't even know what this does. I haven't unlocked it, so we're just going straight to the next one. This is Immaculate Heart. Immaculate Heart is really good. Really, really good. One of my favorite items in the Angel item pool. It gives you full health on pickup. It gives you +1 red heart container. It gives you a damage multiplier. I think it's 1 point... I don't want to get the number wrong. It's less than Sacred Heart, though. let's just be clear about that. Let's be crystal clear. But we can look it up here. Yeah, it gives you a damage multiplier, and it's part Seraphim. And on top of all of that, it's good, but you always confuse it with Sacred Heart. Yeah, that used to be me too. I started to understand like the icon better over time, but yeah, for a while I did have trouble confusing with Sacred Heart. Yeah, okay, it's 1.2 damage multiplier. And it's part Seraphim. And basically on occasion, it'll produce spectral tears that orbit around you. And it's just on occasion. It was like when you would shoot a regular tear, on occasion it would shoot a tear that orbits around you and is spectral. Really good item, really good item. This is the great stabilizer of any run. And it helps you get to a strong build because of the damage multiplier as well, and part Seraphim, of course. Yeah, I mean, what else is there to say? Full health, heart container, damage multiplier. Yeah, it's just a really good item. It's really good for pretty much everything. I mean, we talked about utility already. Red heart containers are great for that. Combat, obviously, when you're weak, it's going to help you out a bit because it gives you the damage. And when you're trying to stabilize or get to the point of getting a strong build, it'll help you to get there as well. So, enough said. Okay, Jar of Wisp. This is gonna be so hard to rank because I'm biased with this. I really like Jar of Wisp, but if I had to be honest, this is an okay item, or maybe bottom of good, but like, okay, hear me out. When you get this early, it's pretty insane because basically what happens with Jar of Wisp, it's a 12 charge active item. Yeah, I know. Right? We're all groaning about that. Fortunately, it starts fully charged, so much better than Delirious. But when you pop it, you get a wisp equal to the wisp count that is shown at the number above it. And this wisp count increases by 1 every time you use it. So you start at 1, and then it goes to 2, then it goes to 3, then it goes to 4, blah, blah, blah. I think it goes up to 12. So 12 would be the maximum number of wisp that you would get from 1 usage of Jar of Wisp. Like 1 12 charge activation of it. So again, scales really well when you get it early. However, getting it early is the hard part, right? Because again, this is an Angel Room item. This is an active item, which means if you had to get to that point, that means you have to pass up on a lot of great active items throughout your run, perhaps, in order to get this to be at its best. So opportunity cost doesn't work very well in its favor. But again, it does have impact, especially when you're weak. But the impact when you're weak only really shows itself when you get it early. So the earlier the better. All this being said, where would I place it? Because I think it is better than the stuff in OK. It definitely has better impact than all of these, so it's probably here. It's definitely good because the Wisp offer protection, like, and spectral and protection is just, you can't say no to that. It's just the context. It's Angel Room item pool and it's an active item, which is just unfortunate. And 12 room charge is really rough. Like if this were like maybe 8 instead, or like 6, then it would be like up here probably. I'm not saying it needs to be that way, but that's my thought process on this right now. I personally love the item though. I'm a big fan of keeping this item and trying to get it to its maximum effectiveness. Okay, next item is Lazarus Rags. I better speak carefully. Okay, hold on. Let me check this message. So, quick question: what do we think of Tainted Apollyon? I haven't unlocked him yet. Yeah, or maybe I did unlock him, but I haven't played him, so I don't really know what he does. I heard he has the Abyss, which I don't even know what the Abyss does either. So, no opinions on him. I'm sorry. Okay, Lazarus's Rags. So this is a very basic item. It gives you an extra life, but for this extra life, you revive as Lazarus. Simple as that. When you revive as Lazarus, I believe you revive as specifically Lazarus Risen in the moment, which means that you have, in terms of your red heart containers, you'll have 1 less red heart container than you had before you died. But I think your red heart containers are filled up to only half. Okay, that's what this item does. In terms of how I would rate it, I rarely take this, especially in the Angel Room item pool. I would rarely take it. However, it is, when you're weak, it does save your run because you literally get an extra life. And Lazarus is a good character because you just constantly get damage ups every floor as long as you die and revive. You constantly get damage ups. So when you're weak, it's extremely good. When you're strong, it's a safety net, which means I think I would rate it in good. I think good is exactly where it goes. Yeah, good is exactly where it goes. Opportunity cost is probably not the best. I wouldn't say it's excellent though. Like, again, you have to think about like maybe instant impact is not there, but it is the safety net. And yes, damage up. Yeah, exactly. When you die, of course, you have to die and then revive. And then you have to survive to the next floor in order to get the damage up. But at least you get the damage up right away too when you die, because Lazarus Risen gets a damage up. So this is a good item. I think that, I mean, it's better than these though, to be honest. Let me see. Is it better than 7 Seals? Actually, yeah, I think it's better than 7 Seals. Anti-achievement hunter item, that is true. Yeah, that is the one downside about this. Because you revive as Lazarus, you get Lazarus's marks when you finish the run. So for marks, that's a little weird and awkward. But in terms of like, if you're just talking about regular runs, or, you know, you're playing to win or whatever you want to, however you want to say it, then this is a good item. I mean, I personally think putting it above 7 Seals isn't that hot of a take. I think it's reasonable. Above 7 Seals. Is it above Habit? I mean, I'm not going to go there. 500 hours in this game and you somehow didn't know how Lazarus worked? They made a lot of changes to him apparently too. So definitely worth reading up on how he works, dude. There's a lot of intricacies about some of these characters I wouldn't have realized otherwise. Lazarus Rags, you love this item because you're trash? No. I mean, dude, that's the whole point. When you're weak or when, you know, you're having trouble, when you're having difficulty, this item is there for you. It saves your run. Gives you an extra life. That's never bad. That's much better than these. That's much higher impact than all of these that are in OK. And higher impact than a lot of these over here too. Okay. This next one is Little Delirium, or Little Delirium. I mean, it's basically a random familiar every couple of seconds. Which, I mean, all the random familiars are pretty solid. It doesn't give you the boomfly. The one familiar that's a little dangerous is Bob's Rain familiar. So you just gotta watch out for that though. That's not really like something that'll hurt you. I mean, it can hurt you obviously, but when you're weak, this is just another familiar that will help you out. Yeah, Bob's Brain. I mean, hey, Bob's Brain can be good too. It's not even like bad. It's just that you gotta watch out for it. But this is certainly not a terrible eye. I think Seven Seals is better, and that's a direct comparison. I think it's a fair comparison. But it's not bad. It's pretty good. Pretty good. And it's a passive, so low maintenance. And the familiars are pretty, like, I mean, all the familiars are good. All the familiars for this are impactful for damage. Okay, excuse me. Next is Mitre. Mitre, excuse me. Mitre is here or here, one of these. I'm gonna put it here for now. It increases the chance for soul hearts to spawn. That's it. Very simple, but that is so incredibly strong. I don't know how much it increases it by, but it feels like I get so many soul hearts when I have this item. This can be a detriment sometimes when you do need the red hearts for some economy optimizing, but that's more often than not, this is just beneficial because soul hearts are so good. So yeah, I think this is a fitting placement for it. There's not much to talk about this item. Increases your soul heart chance and increases it quite a bit. Like, at least anecdotally, I can say in my experience having this item, I get a ton of soul hearts with this. 20%. Oh, no wonder. No wonder. And by the way, this also includes anytime you get like a proc from, let's say, Old Bandage or Shard of Glass. That also counts for soul heart drops. Because it's like for when there would be a heart drop. Like, so you can still get soul hearts from those things. This is great. This is great. But yeah, 20%, wow. That's crazy. That would make sense. That would check out. Okay, next is Monstrance. Monstrance gives you an aura. An area in like a circular aura that deals damages to enemies in the area of effect. And there's like 2 area of effect zones that are notable. There's one that's on the outer portion that does less damage. Inner portion does more damage. So the closer you are to enemies, the more damage you'll deal. The damage isn't too bad either, especially early game. I think this is a pretty solid item. It falls off pretty quickly though. In fact, it can be a detriment. Having this aura that you cannot, you can't turn it off. You can't untoggle it. Oh, actually 33%. Wow. Wow, no wonder. I'm not surprised in the very least. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, no, Mitre's excellent. But yeah, okay, yeah, Monstrance. So you can't like toggle off the aura. So there will be some enemies that explode in your face, and you'd better like dodge out of the way as quickly as you can. Oftentimes it's very hard to do. So in that regard, yes, detriment it would be. But early game, I think this is pretty good. So good is where it will go. Opportunity cost is not the worst, honestly. There are plenty of builds where you actually do want to be close to the enemy anyway. Well, I shouldn't say like that, but anyway, like if you have some other protection, then the downside is like nothing. It's just free damage. But yeah, it's like it's not anything crazy. I'd rather actually have circle protection than Monstrance usually. Because circle protection still gives you that damage ring. It's not as big as Monstrance, obviously. Monstrance is a literal circle. Circle protection is just like a ring. But also circle protection gives you the chance to repel projectiles, which can save you. So, and it's like not, like for circle protection, you're not as likely going to get hit by like boom flies or other enemies that explode in your face when you kill them. Because the AoE is not right next to you. So yeah. Okay, then is Pascal candle. I still don't really understand what this item is supposed to do. I understand like gives you fire rate when you clear rooms without taking damage, but I don't like beyond that, I don't know. Like, I guess that's what it does. I guess that's all it does. But I mean, it's good. I don't know. Like, when I take this item, it feels like it's doing things because I can see my number on the stats side go up, and it feels like I'm firing faster because this does count separately from the tier stat, meaning that your tier stat would be over the 5 soft cap when you get enough procs on this. But you have to do rooms hitless, which means that when you're weak, that'll be pretty difficult to do. And it only barely get you like you know, it'll get you stronger in increments, so it's not like a major payoff like, you know, something like Death's List, where Death's List you get tons of rewards from fulfilling the conditions, right? Doing what you want it to do. Not so much the case with Pascal Candle. So I think this is where it'll go. Okay, next is Prayer Card. Prayer Card is like kind of... Oh, also, are we missing an angel item? I'm just realizing right now. Then this layout, or not layout, but this template is missing Book of Revelations, which is unfortunate because this is the worst Book of Revelations. Gives you an Eternal Heart, 6-room charge. In the angel room item pool, this is like, it's meh. In other item pools, it's fine. In fact, it's good, I would say. But in angel room item pool, I don't like it very much. I mean, it is health, but Eternal Hearts take a floor to become actual red heart containers, which is just really clunky. You need 2 of them, which thankfully this can at least get you close to getting the red heart containers a lot more easily than like a raw Eternal Heart would. I think it's fine to place it maybe here. I'm not too worried about the order right now. But I think like Prayer Card is like, again, Eternal Hearts is just clunky. That's just how it goes. Yeah. If this were like just give 1 red heart container, like this would just be insane. Like not insane, but like this would be like that much better, you know? And obviously they'll never do that. I don't think so. Yeah. It's just hard to make Eternal Hearts flexible. This is Purgatory. I haven't unlocked it, so I don't know what it does. Revelation. Revelation's great. It's probably the best. Is it the best flight item? I wouldn't say. Okay, it's hard to say like absolute best because all the flight items in the angel room item pool have their like differences and things that will help you. But Revelation is the one that has the best immediate impact out of the flight items. It gives 2 soul hearts on pickup, it gives flight, and then it adds a beam attack in addition to your existing tiers. Like basically, if you hold the fire button for like 2 seconds or so, you charge a beam that you can release. And the beam does, I think the beam is based on, scales based on your damage. Which, yeah, while, you know, scaling based on your damage means that this wouldn't be a lot of damage when you're weak. The thing is, this is in addition to your existing tiers. So it's always going to be a DPS upgrade. And it gives you flight, and it gives you 2 soul hearts. So enough said there, I think. Like, this is just, I think this is the best on average. This is the flight item that you love to see in the angel room item pool. Rosary. On pickup, this gives you 3 soul hearts. This gives you a tears up. And this increases the chance for the Bible to appear in several item pools. And it's also part Seraphim. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. 3 soul hearts is very good when you're weak. It's just immediate 3 soul hearts. And the tears up helps quite a bit because more often than not, you're not going to be getting like tears up items in the angel room item pool. So this has a niche that you can tap into a lot more freely than you might otherwise. And it turns out, because it adds the Bible more frequently to other item pools, that just helps you build your Seraphim faster. And Seraphim, for those of you that don't know, it's a transformation that gives you 2 soul hearts and flight. So you can think of this like almost being like 2 out of 3 Seraphim. Not guaranteed, but because the Bible has a pretty high chance of showing up in other item pools, you're very highly likely to see the Seraphim in the run that you get Rosary. The Rosary is really good. It's not excellent, because it's not exactly covering several facets of the game that you need for your run to be strong, but it gets you. It's basically an instant stabilizer, and stability is always one step towards a strong run. So I think this placement is fitting for it. All right, Sacred Heart. I mean, we don't really need to say much about Sacred Heart. I guess I can say what it does, but there's no need to talk further about it otherwise. Gives you full health, gives you an extra red heart container, gives you homing tears, it reduces your shot speed, it gives you a 2 times damage multiplier unconditionally. Yeah, it's Sacred Heart. And I think it's part Seraphim as well. Yeah, this wins runs. I don't know why they gave it a higher damage multiplier than Immaculate Heart, but sometimes you just gotta have good items in the pool. Sometimes you have okay items that are slightly worse but still good. So I'm okay with that. Yeah. The lower shot speed is interesting. Sometimes this can help, sometimes this can hurt. That's the only potential detriment about this item, but more often than not, lower shot speed is better. So, especially since this still is homing, so it's like not a big deal. This not only stabilizes you, but also gets you to the point of instantly being strong. Sacred Orb I have not unlocked yet. I don't even know what this is called, and I haven't unlocked it yet either. Scapular. Oh my goodness. This is like Yusei Fudo's favorite item in this game. It is a hyper situational item that's insane in the situation that it's perfect for, and does absolutely nothing apart from that. Well, it does do something, I guess. It gives you part Seraphim, but you'd rather get other items that give you part Seraphim and actually do something. Scapular is right about here. Yeah, like so for those of you who don't know what it does, basically when you take damage that results in you having half a heart, you get a soul heart. You get Orerotan. Yeah, it's like Yusei Fudo. Oh no. It's like I'm sorry, I said Yusei earlier. This because it's how Yusei plays in 5Ds, but it's like Yugi. Going for why am I blanking on it? Oh my goodness. Doro Monster Caro. That is what this item is. So the specific hyper niche situation where this item is insane is for sacrifice rooms. You get yourself within range of taking a sacrifice that would result in you having half a heart, and then you just leave the room, re-enter, keep sacrificing, and you can play the sacrifice all the way. You have to leave the room though, because it only procs 1 time per room, but it literally doesn't matter for sacrifices. Berserker Soul. Yes. Thank you for reminding me the name of it. Yeah, that's what this item is. This item does basically nothing otherwise. So, and then I mean, I guess like if you're not talking about sacrifice rooms exactly, sure, in other situations, like for blood donation machines, or like if you're about to die, I guess, and you're in a situation where damage you take results in you having half a heart, then yeah, this item is great because it's almost infinite health. It's like a mantle in that way, but again, it's just too niche, and it does literally nothing apart from those situations. So it's not going to save your run unless you are in that situation exactly. And even if you're weak, you still need to be in the range of exactly like take damage down to half a heart. So you have to be very weak. You have to be a very rigid type of weak for this to be its maximum potential. I actually do think that a lot of these items are better than scapular for that reason. I think scapular is probably here. I don't know. Maybe I'm ranking it too low as well, because it is Seraphim. Maybe here. I don't know. Anyway, like, we don't have to worry about rank within tiers. I think okay is where it goes, regardless. Okay, Seraphim, the item itself. This is one of the best Angel Room item familiars. Really good. It does, I think, 15 damage per shot, and it's homing. And it's part conjoined. Really good. If you have an option of familiars in Angel Room deal, then this would most likely be your best option. Yeah, not much else to talk about it. I mean, it's just really good. When you're weak, it is your DPS, because again, you're hardly gonna miss with this. It's homing. So, reminds me of the one time you messed up Glitch Crown and took Butterbean over Sacred Heart. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. I know how that feels though. Glitch Crown is so fun, but you gotta practice it. Oh, hey, Nightspeed, what's up? You love hopping on one of your favorite streamers doing a tier list about something you don't know anything about? Dude, feel free to just listen, you know, background noise. We're having a good chit chat about some items in this game that I'm somehow familiar with. I'm surprised we've gotten a bunch that I can rank. It's a long way I've gone here, but I hope you're doing well, Nightspeed. Thanks for coming through. We'll probably have to end stream after this tier list, to be honest, but that's okay. We got our one run in. Yeah, Seraphim's great. Okay, Soul Locket. Soul Locket. Good to hear you're just gonna nod and pretend you understand. Hey, that works too. I mean, you never know. If you ever get a chance to play Isaac and you need to have some, you know, you just need to hear an opinion on Angel Room items, this may be one of your references. You never know. But yeah, okay, Soul Locket. So, Soul Locket is like kind of like Keeper Sack, but for Soul Hearts, picking up Soul Hearts specifically. So upon pickup, it gives you a Soul Heart, and then afterwards, every time you pick up a Soul Heart, it gives a small like increase to one of your stats. I think movement speed, damage, tier rate, shot speed, luck, and range are all possible, and it can increase multiple in one proc. Yeah, this item is great. If you get it late, and you're strong already, then you probably don't need this. But basically every part of the game other than late game, this item is very strong. I think it's here. Soul Hearts are surprisingly, I mean, not even surprising, like Soul Hearts are common. Soul Hearts you get pretty often. You play into getting Soul Hearts. And the thing about this item you can do, even if you have like all of your heart slots filled, you can damage yourself down against a curse room door to pick up more Soul Hearts that you see that are in excess, just to get free stats. Basically, the way this item, you guys need to think of it, is that you play the game the way you're already playing it, but in addition to that, you're just getting free stats whenever you pick up Soul Hearts. Now you might think, oh, then it's doing nothing then, right? That's if you measure the stats and you think that they're like very small, but the stats this gives on average are quite sizable. I probably should like take a deeper look into how much this is actually contributing, because maybe that would inform better its ranking. But for now, I will say that this has pretty amazing impact on a run. Again, late game, not so much, but early mid game, it's amazing. Opportunity cost, I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure. Obviously, we love to have instant impact. Impact that takes time is where it's hard to see what it's actually doing. So that's where it's like kind of perception, a matter of perception. But I still think this is really good. Okay, Spear of Destiny. This is like just a melee attack weapon, and it does really good damage. It also applies a fear status, I think, to enemies that it hits. The range on this is really good. The nice thing about this is that if you need some damage, if you need this to be your combat, it is your combat. It does require you to point blank, but because the range on this attack is pretty high for melee, and weapon kind of thing, I'd say it's good. I would say it's good. Probably here. And if you don't need to use it, you don't need to use it. Fine. It's just extra damage. And when you need to use it, it does good work. Again, you need a point blank, which might be difficult in some instances, but this does improve combat in all regards. Much better than a lot of these other options that are below it, because it's consistent. Spirit Sword. Yawn. No, I'm kidding. I like Spirit Sword, but Spirit Sword is a little contentious because it doesn't have great synergies, or at least, I mean, it has great synergies. The synergies it does have are good, but this item's a little greedy. This item overrides a lot of tier effects that you might have had before picking it up. However, it doesn't matter because this item just carries your run by itself anyway, so stop complaining. Just finish the run out and GG next. Like, I mean, the damage on this is crazy because the damage on it is based on how fast you mash. So in theory, as long as you can just mash fast, then your DPS is insane. When you have full health, when you attack with it, it shoots out a projectile on a cooldown basis. It's similar to, like, it's literally the same as Link in Legend of Zelda, his sword. And then lastly, it has a spin attack where if you hold the fire button for a certain amount of time, I think the amount of time you have to hold it is based on your tier delay or something. I don't know. Anyway, after that, you do a spin attack, and the spin attack nullifies projectiles and does a lot of damage to enemies around you. Anyway, like, there's nothing to explain about this item. It's a run carry. It's a, like, a lot of people try to figure out, like, what are the best solo run carry items in the game. This is absolutely one of them. We're not ordering this anymore. I mean, I've kind of given up on ordering these, but yeah, this is a solo run carry. Okay, Star of Bethlehem. I used to think this item was kind of insane. Like, it would have probably been at top if I were kind of, like, maybe for like 4 weeks ago, but I would say this is excellent. It's not like insane or anything. Well, it is insane because it very well can carry a run, but the way you have to play with this item is very uncomfortable sometimes, not all the time. But basically what it does, it summons a star that slowly travels through rooms in the direction of the boss room, and it'll go through secret rooms on the way to the boss room. And if you are, and this star has an aura around it, and if you're inside the aura, then you get a massive boost to your tier rate, your damage, and you get homing tiers, and you have, I think, a 50% chance of blocking damage that you would take. So yeah, on paper it's insane, right? The issue is that, I mean, it's not really an issue, but this can be a little awkward. It's just yeah, awkward, I think is the right word. Like, you have to change the way you play your run around this item, at least to get the maximum effective out of this, which means, like, if you're weak, you need to play into this item. So that can be uncomfortable. And this doesn't give you soul hearts directly. I mean, it does kind of effectively give you health because it's blocking 50% of damage you would take, but that being said, and the fact that it moves towards the boss room means that you can't really slow down. You got to just go beeline through the floors. Me when Hush walks inside your Star of Bethlehem and doesn't let me in it for the rest of the fight. Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. And against Delirium, this is a little suspicious. I think it's fine against, like, Mega Satan and, like, of course, all, like, the chest darkroom bosses. Against Mother, so I had a run with Tainted Magdalene where I needed this item to win, and I died, but I think it was a skill issue that I died. But this item was what allowed me to even get that far. So I think that is high praise for this item, but I think it just falls outside of top still, because it's just awkward, but it is a run carry still. That's the thing. It is a run carry. And is it a higher run carry than all the other things in Excellent? There's probably a gap here. But alas. Alas. Alright, Stigmata. Stigmata is very basic. In fact, it's the same effect as Meat. It gives a damage up, it gives a heart container, and it heals a heart. Very straightforward. Yeah, there's not really anything much to talk about this. It's a heart container, which means that if you're like in really big trouble, yeah, sure, take it. But the opportunity cost is terrible for this. Almost always there are going to be better options than Stigmata. I'm just going to move it like here or whatever. I don't know. Almost always there will be better options than this. But I cannot put it in okay in good conscience because it is a heart container. It is damage. It'll stabilize you maybe in a very short term, but that's stability nonetheless. That's still impact, however small it may be. Much higher than things that are in okay, that's for sure. Okay, this is Swarm Protector. I haven't unlocked it yet, so I don't know what it does. The Bible. The Bible's good. This is probably higher than most people would rank it. I personally value Seraphim and Bookworm a lot more than I did when I was a newbie. When I was a newbie, I was holding on to this until the mom fight. I'll be real. I'll be honest with you guys. Right now, though, I highly value the ability to just get some transformation progress on the spot. Impact, very limited. It gives you temporary flight for a room, which is better early game than late game. But early game is where you would most want this anyway, or most want the ability to get temporary flight anyway. So the only time where I would say the opportunity cost is actually bad is like late game. And in the first place, it still gives you Seraphim, it still gives you Bookworm. Like the only reason why we would talk bad about this item is maybe that the fact it's in the Angel Room pool. But even then, there's other Seraphim items in the Angel Room pool. It's just helping towards Seraphim. And then it's obviously Bookworm as well, but yeah, duh, right? So I think the Bible's still good. Still good. I think it's a lot better than people give it credit. I'd say it's much more impactful. And then if you happen to really need it, you can hold on to it until mom fight and mom's heart, or simply it lives. But if you need to do that, then it's bad. It's rough. More likely than not, you're going to be tapping this and then swapping back to your other active. But again, I think the impact is much higher than these other things that I have in OK. The Bible is not that useful. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about situationalness for a lot of these, but the transformation progress I think is more useful, especially in the pool that this item is in, because there's a lot of Seraphim items in Angel item pool. So I think that is more useful than a lot of these other items that are below it. Okay, next is the body. The body is a good item on paper, but what brings it down is the fact that it's in the Angel item pool. It gives you 3 heart containers. It gives you 3 red heart containers. So surely it's good, right? The issue is the opportunity cost. It does nothing else than give you 3 red heart containers. But 3 red heart containers is not bad. It's still quite good. And this item is insane in any other pool, especially because it's in the item room pool. It's in the treasure room item pool. And it's really good there, especially if you start with this. Like if you find this early, then it's really, really strong. But if you saw this in your Angel deal, you're shaking your head. So I think that's all there is to say about this. Like, it's not a bad item. It's just the pool it's in. That's really what's bringing this down. Because otherwise, you could probably argue it for it to be near Rosary. But Rosary is also a Tears Up and Seraphim Progress. So I think the body's worse. Now, the body might be better than these other ones, though. Like, I'll probably take the body over these familiars here. But the ones that are above it, maybe not. Okay. Halo. I think people have opened their eyes on this one. A lot of people start to realize this item isn't all that. I mean, it is still doing something, though. It's not okay. I think it's better than the stuff in okay. But I think it's right about where Stigmata is. It gives a health up, heals a heart, gives a couple of stat increases, but the stat increases are very minimal. Of course, it's better than Stigmata, but in terms of the actual impact it's doing, it's not as much as you might seem to think. The best part about this actually is that it's also Seraphim progress, so I will give it that. But I don't think the impact is that high overall. Like, this is great in other item pools, such as it's an item room pool. It's great in item room pool. In Angel room pool, not so much, in my opinion. Next is the Mind. The Mind is pretty good. It's a full mapping effect permanently. So it allows you to see secret rooms, allows you to see the entire map laid out, including where special rooms are located, the existence of them. And that info is a lot more valuable than it might seem at first glance. So I'd say I value this. Does have impact. It can save you bombs. It can allow you to play into like when you want to like pick up hearts or how you want to route yourself to boss, because routing yourself to boss more efficiently can save a lot of headache. If you're really like on the brink, then you might want to take the Mind because it'll allow you to clear rooms a lot more safe, or clear floors a lot more safely. Yeah, it's kind of hard to rank this though because mapping is not always valuable. But the fact that it reveals secret rooms as well, I think is important. Okay, when I say saves bombs, it saves guessing. It doesn't actually save bombs all the time, but it saves like guesswork. Because there are a lot of cases where secret room especially is like 50-50s, and super secret room, don't get me started on that. Some layouts, it's just, you know, just cover your eyes and throw the dart at the dartboard. But this helps with identifying it, and it gives the full mapping effect, so you don't need any other mapping. We've got the Mind. Okay, the Relic. The Relic is... yeah, probably here. Really good. Relic is really good. Every 7 to 8 rooms, a soul heart drops from this familiar. That's it. Simple as that. Making it through 7 to 8 rooms per soul heart is not that hard. This might as well be instant impact. Now, of course, if you're like about to die right when you're getting this item, you need like the instant soul hearts, then fine. This might not be as good as some other stuff. And yeah, sure, I'll drop it. I think it's below Miter. But I mean, it's the Relic. It's still like over the course of a run, it is such high value. Miter's better though. Yeah, Miter's definitely better, but yeah. Okay. The Soul. The Soul gives 2 soul hearts upon pickup, and it produces an aura around you. It's like a circular aura that repels projectiles. So as a defensive item, this is almost unparalleled. This is a very strong defensive item. It is better than Circle of Protection. It is better than like Celtic Cross, obviously. It's better than Divine Intervention. Better than a lot of these. I'd actually say the Soul probably goes here. And the fact that you get 2 soul hearts on pickup is really good too. This is a pretty excellent defensive item to have. It's not, I mean, it's no mantle obviously, but I think it is of the caliber of excellent as far as defensive items go. Especially because of the 2 soul hearts. Stairway run carry. The snowball on this is ridiculous. It's like Eucharist, but well, it's better than Eucharist, duh. But okay, we can kind of order this a little bit. Give me a second. Like I don't know, we can order this just like a little bit, I guess. No one's gonna care anyway. Yeah. So Stairway is insane. Like at the start of every floor, you get an angel shop that has angel items in it. It'll have a beggar, like a regular coin beggar. It'll have, I think, 1 angel item, and then 2 other like consumables or pickups, like, you know, things you have to buy basically. And that just, it's just so easy to snowball with this into a win. It literally does not matter when you get this. It's a win. It's a win. Because you get this, right? You get this in the Angel deal. And then as soon as you go to the next floor, already impact, because you're going inside the Angel shop right away. So it is instant impact. You're seeing more Angel items immediately. And because it uses money to buy those Angel items, money is something you want to spend because, you know, it's like, so a lot of times you have too much of it late game. So best Angel Room item emo. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it and Genesis are 100% the best. Yeah, easily. Absolutely free. Stairway is crazy. When I read this item, I was like, no way. No way they made an Angel item that gives you just more Angel items at essentially double the rate. Because you're guaranteed one. And a lot of times the Angel shops also have confessionals. And of course they have the Angel statue in them too if you need the key piece. But they also have confessionals. So it gives you a chance to, you know, if you see a curse at the start of the floor, it gives you a chance to remove the curse. It gives you a chance to get an Angel Room item payout, which doesn't happen very often, but it is available. The chance is there. Gives you a chance to get some more soul hearts. Gives you a chance to remove broken hearts. Gives you a chance to increase your Angel chance for the actual Angel deal, which is separate from the Angel shop. Stairway's crazy. It's absurd. Okay, the wafer. Very good, really good defensive item. It's just below mantle, pretty much. And it's a step below mantle, but it's really good. It's really good. One of the best defensive items available. Late game is where it shines the most. Early game, it's at its best against champions, but it's at its very best for sacrifice rooms in particular. That's where I really want to highlight, like, this is great for sacrifice. This allows you to get insane value out of sacrifices because you get to keep a lot more of your health, which, you know, keeps you in the stable position throughout the run. Because a lot of times you won't play the sacrifice because you just don't have enough health for it to justify. But when you have the wafer, that's usually not the case any longer. That being said, it isn't as impactful as you need it to be once you're stable. The impact becomes situational once you're stable. When you're weak, it does help. Especially when you get to womb, it helps a lot. But when you're stable, it's like basically the stronger you get, the less impact this has. And its impact isn't all that insane when you're weak to begin with because it's situational impact still. But because it helps with contributing to a stronger economy with sacrifice rooms, because it gives you the protection against champions and, you know, regular spikes even, and bombs, those become half hard damage. Those are all valuable enough, I would say. But I'll definitely rather have Mantle, for sure. I mean, again, Mantle's not good for sacrifice rooms, so that's where Wafer can make up for that, right? But Mantle is just, on average, a lot more health than Wafer typically is. Because if you know what you're doing, you're not really going to get hit twice in the same room. So Mantle is worth an incredible amount of health. The Wafer's still taking away your actual health, though. Yeah, anyway. Okay, Trinity Shield. It's a defensive item. Tried and true. I mean, it's a defensive item. Let's just put it that way. I think it's better than like Monstrance. You care? You care? Really? Really? I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. I love seeing the Wafer in Item Room. Item Room Wafer is insane. You always take that and you're dancing happily. But in the Angel Room, I don't know about that. I don't think so. I think there are better defensive items than the Wafer. Even though the Wafer is posing as the defensive item, I think there are much better defensive items than the Wafer. Yeah, Trinity Shield, basically it's just a shield. It blocks projectile attacks in the direction that you line it up with the fire button or the right analog stick. So yeah, it's nice. It's only defense though, it's not offense, but it will keep you alive, so it's good. And especially with a melee build, it'll help with the melee build because you can protect yourself while engaging in point blank combat. So I'd say it's pretty good. But opportunity cost is not favorable. There's certainly a lot better defensive items than this. I'd say Divine Intervention is better than this, which is why I've placed it above. Circle Protection I think is also better. They're more... They have a higher ceiling. Let me just put it that. They have a higher ceiling. Than Trinity Shield is a very low ceiling. It's defense and that's it. Like it's just a shield. So Trisagion. So this is the tier effect. Tier modifier. It's good. I said it's good, but I put it in excellent. I mean, it's one of the tier modifiers that you'd love to see. So yeah, I mean, hard to argue against that. Especially with low shot speed, this item is really good. Yeah, I don't really think there's much else. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of whether I actually put it in good instead of excellent. But it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade over regular tiers. So it is a DPS up. So I think it's fine. It's fine where it is. Urn of Souls. I love this item. It's so fun. It is incredibly fun. It's an active item. It collects souls of enemies when you kill them, up to 20, and you can use the item along in tandem with your fire button to like breathe fire basically, and the fire does so much damage. It clears rooms for you for free basically. Like this becomes your room clear item, and even for like just regular bosses up to like final bosses maybe, this will do all the work for you. So therefore if you're weak, this is there for you. And it's an active item, yeah, but this eliminates the need for your tiers in many cases, unless you're already that strong, in which case this doesn't matter anyway. But when you're weak, it is your rock, because it's excuse me, it is the ultimate room clear item. Okay, and along with it, another excellent room clear item, Vade Retro. I like this item a lot too, but I mean this item is good, but I don't think it's excellent. I think it is around here though. So basically what this does is when you kill enemies, it like summons like a soul, I guess, and that soul can be detonated by pressing the active item button, and it deals damage in a radius. And this can cause like chain reactions easily, because this is quite a bit of damage actually. It's enough to like one-shot enemies a lot of times, especially early game. So this can help with just accelerating your room clear. Really good for crowd control too, because you can manage more easily the positions of the enemies that you're dealing with, because you can use this in tandem with your tiers. And if you kill a boss, like there's like a room with like multiple bosses or whatever, then you kill a boss, the soul it drops is like a lot bigger, and it'll do more damage to respective enemies that it detonates against. That being said, it is an active item, and the impact it has isn't as great as other active items that are above it, but it is really good still. And I think it is definitely a caliber above most of the items in good, but then again, we didn't really add many active items in good. Never used it before. Sounds like a theme. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, it is basically a theme, but it's an active item, so yeah, a theme would be better in that case. Yeah, you're right. It's the Angel Room theme. But when you need it, when it's like your only option, it's still good. And even when it's not your only option, it's something you might consider. But But yeah, it's like you're often not choosing this over other active items to begin with, let alone other items. For some reason it's not here, but I'll talk about it right now. Book of Revelations, one of the best active items in the game. It or I should say one of the best like reusable active items in the game. It's constant soul heart generation, and it increases your deal room chance while you hold it. When you activate it, it gives you a soul heart, and it replaces the boss of the floor you're on with a horseman boss. However, this replacement cannot happen in many situations. For example, this replacement cannot happen on any alt path floor. This replacement cannot happen on certain regular floors when you're on their alternative version. This replacement cannot happen when it's been decided for that floor that there's a certain special boss. So I don't know how to describe these certain special bosses, but anyway, yeah. This replacement cannot happen against on the floor that you fight Mom. This replacement cannot happen when you fight It Lives or Mom's Heart. Cannot happen on any floor beyond Womb for that matter. Can't even happen in Corpse. But when you want this replacement to happen, you get a ball of bandages or a cube of meat, which contributes your progress towards getting Super Meat Boy eventually. So if you find Potato Peeler, or if you find anything that contributes towards that, then that's a really powerful familiar that you've got to assist you. But even if you don't get there, you get a great orbital. And that's all packaged with this one item that also just gives you one soul heart every 6 rooms. So Book of Revelations would deserve to be up top right here. But we don't have the image for it, unfortunately, so you just have to imagine it, guys. But Book of Revelation is absolutely up there. Amazing item. Last but not least, Void. I don't like Void. I don't like it at all. It feels really, really weird to use. It just doesn't. It's an item that it's very greedy item. It's similar to I was talking about another item earlier that was also greedy. Oh, Jar of Wisp. It just demands the space and attention for it to be good. Now that being said, it isn't useless, and I'm not gonna even begin to go to the point of saying anything is useless anyway, because that is not true. There are uses for every item in this game. Every item has their chance to shine given the circumstance. Void is lovely for getting those stats for items that you don't want, passive items that you don't want. Curse of the Blind Floors. You can munch up blind items that you don't want to take and you get stats. If you got a good active that you want to keep for some reason along with Void, then you can Void it and you get to use the active along with Void. Although you just got to be careful. That's where Void is just really awkward. Like a lot of the actives are just a little weird and incompatible with Void, since like let's say you have a 2 charge active item, with Void it becomes 6 charge now. Like it's a little awkward. Void after giving range plus shot speed up for the 20th time. True. Suck up those items. Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. This is a clunky item, and it takes up a lot of space too. Very demanding. But that being said, with all that I've said, I think it's still probably here or here. Like maybe here is where I'd put it. But let me be very crystal clear. I don't like the item. But I think it is an excellent. Because yes, when you're weak, you can just let this carry your whole run, because you will use it the whole run when you're weak and when you need it. When you don't need it, you can just ignore it. Maybe use it once to get some stats and ignore it after that. So, and this item is as clunky and weird as it is. It's never bad. The only situation where we consider that it would have some downsides is the opportunity cost, because there are a lot of other actives that are more versatile and flex, or I shouldn't say versatile, but like they're more flexible and they're less rigid than this item can be, and they still directly contribute to your eventual victory, right? So yeah, void indeed. All right, we've gotten all the items ranked. Let me make sure I didn't miss any to talk about. Let me see on the wiki. Angel pool. Just skimming through. We didn't miss any active items. That's good. And okay, we also missed Jesus Juice and Purity, and that's it. Okay, so we'll talk about Jesus Juice and Purity. So Jesus Juice is a damage up, range up. Yeah, very basic, not good. Well, okay, I shouldn't say not good. It is good, but it is not good in the Angel pool. So it's similar to Stigmata. In fact, I think that's around where it would go. It would go like maybe just below Stigmata. There are cases where range and damage are better than Heart Container and damage, but I think Stigmata more often than not will help you when you really need it. Yeah, so that's Jesus Juice, and again, like I think that's also an item room item pool. So that's how you know it's like awful to see it in Angel Room, but it is not an okay item. It's still good enough. Range, damage up are both nice. They have impact. All right, and then Purity. Purity is a little weird of an item. Sorry, let me just make sure one more time that we didn't miss anything else. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, Purity. So Purity, it gives you a random aura when you enter a new room after picking it up. And this aura either improves your speed, fire rate, damage, or range. When you take damage and then you re-enter a room, then that's when the aura can change, and it's random. This item is good. This item is good. It's not okay, it's not excellent, it's good. Because you can't control which aura you get, sometimes it might not give you the exact stat you need, and having to take damage to change it is a little rough. But it is still improving some stats. And I mean, speed, damage, fire rate, and range are all great to have. Maybe range is the one that you probably least want to have when you're really, really weak, but even then, like, it's still helping out a little bit. Yeah, I think good is where it would go. Exactly the position, I'm not sure. I might actually rather have, like, oh man, I'd rather have like a lot of these over Purity, to be honest. Because they're just like consistent and stable, but I don't know. Yeah, probably Purity would be just above Monstrance, I guess. So right around here, I don't know. That's a hard one to judge. Oh, but okay, guys. Yeah, wow. We somehow ranked all of the angel items in the game. Well, except for the ones I have not unlocked yet and never used. But yeah, we've ranked them apart from that. And I gotta say, I'm pretty satisfied with this. I think this does reflect my opinion on these items quite well. This was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the yapping. And yeah, I know there's some interesting takes that I have in this list, but I'm being genuine. I feel like this is the criteria that we laid out for ranking these items, I think, was appropriately accounted for in this list. Yeah, thanks. I will have to reevaluate my opinion once we get the 637. But for now, I think this does reflect my thoughts, and we'll have to come back to these 6 once I unlock them. Crown of Light on good is the only one you say is interesting take. Yeah, I think that's the one that will catch most people's eye. But I fully believe this is its appropriate placement. This is not. When like the best thing about Crown of Light is the 2 slow hearts. Let me be clear. The 2 times damage multiplier, you need to be stable in order to actually benefit from that. If you're in a position where you're not stable enough, and Crown of Light is your stability, then Crown of Light is not good. And then if you're already very strong, then Crown of Light's obviously crazy. But then you're already very strong. Crown of Light is just another icing on the cake. So it's not actually doing that much, you know? Yeah, again, 2 times damage is crazy. And it would be so nice if it were there without needing to have full health. The full health part is probably the weirdest part about it. Because if it weren't like full health, then fine, I can probably put it in excellent. Because, you know, yeah, fine. You know, like if you could just have full health and then, you know, the take a hit in a room. I don't know. Taking a hit in a room is still I don't know about that one. I really don't know. But I still don't think highly of this item. There are, so I guess the question is, are there situations where I would take Active Contrition, Rosary, Vade Retro over Crown of Light? We can put Vade Retro probably like here, maybe. But I genuinely do think there would be situations I would take Active Contrition over Crown of Light. Especially if I went Devil already and then I got this from like Sacrum or Conventional, then I can go Angel and then restabilize from there. So like that's just like flexibility. But maybe Active Contrition is still below Crown of Light. Just the full health. You need full health. That's just this item is like, this item literally does not even work with Tainted Magdalene. Because Tainted Magdalene, you basically never have full health. I'm not saying that needs to be the criteria, because that's a hyper niche case, right? That's one character, but that's like illustrates the point I'm trying to make. Like, you need to have full health, and this doesn't give you full health. If this gave you full health, then fine, I can see it. But you need to have full health. Anyway, I'll leave it at this. All right. 4 hours, 20 minutes. I think that was a good amount of time. This is a great stopping point. Thank you all that tuned into the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. It was a good discussion. If any insight you gained from this can be of use in your runs, then for that I would be glad. And I'll continue thinking through these as I get closer to 637. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, Kaiden. We'll try to get some more achievement work done the next time. But yeah, until then, you guys, thanks for watching, and have yourselves a good rest of your Thursday evenings.